All right, we are back with Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light. We are on Chapter 9. We seem to be averaging about 4 chapters a stream. We'll see if that keeps up as they get harder. That's right, this one has a bunch of, looks like chests. Ooh, a Manakee as the boss. Interesting. I can't remember how I feel like I remember the stones, like, let me see. In some games, I think it actually changes some of their other stats too. Oh man, I had everything open and I just quit. I hate it when I mean to close just one tab and I end up closing the whole thing. Pretty easy to get back though. How do Firestones work? That is what he has, right? Yeah. Well, okay, yeah. So Firestones apparently add plus 12 defense. So when I attack him, he actually has 16 defense. That's a lot, actually. And the attack is 16 as well. That's crazy. It's only one range though, so this this might look like another case where I have my mages Jesus. As is the case with many of these bosses. Okay. Looks like the only recruitable unit too is someone in a building. Okay, it's probably this one here. I don't know if I have to be quick about it, but interesting. There's a convoy up at the start and one later on. No, wait, was there not one? No, there is. Notice, though, it is only an armor shop and not a magic shop, so it does look like the magic shops are a little more rare. All right, let's get out Julian. Is there any thieves? Yeah, there are thieves. Might be hard to get this treasure chest all the way back here. Maybe Sita can get it done, though. Depends on how much they would then move other units to attack her. All right, let's pick our normals. Okay, looks like we actually get some extras here. I think I'm fine. Ooh, excuse that voice crack. I think I'm finally gonna bring Ogma back to get that armor slayer. Who else? I guess maybe I'll bring Jagan again. I could try to bring Roger and level him up more, but I don't think it's worth trying to make 2 of these guys work. Especially if I just get generals later on. Oh, I need to start the timer. Oop. Let's get started. Interlopers that dare set foot on the sacred land of Pirathi. I will not permit even one of you to remain alive. Our god Salamander will burn you to ash. So he's someone who follows the fire dragon, I guess. Told me about. And I'm hearing it already. Once again, a reminder, if you're watching this for the first time, the audio on this version, the official Switch release, is bugged. The emulator has a bug that causes the audio to crackle after time. And if you listen carefully, you can hear it now. The easy way to fix it is just to go to the home menu and back. So you'll see me do that a bunch, even though that's super obnoxious. That's just how it goes. I'm interested in... I should probably still rush the front gate here. Just so that the thief doesn't steal it. I could probably keep some of the guys at bay, but I'm gonna move quickly. Let's use a master key and open the door. Wait, did I not bring Hardin? Oh no, he's here. And I guess I'll try to bring Sita all the way around back. She might need a little bit of support. Oh no, Marth needs to get back here too. Don't know how aggressive they're gonna be. I don't know who's gonna move which way first. I guess we'll just move kind of guys forward for now. Probably want a healer, one healer at least on each side. All right, let's give Navarre the armor slayer. That'll make him much better against heavy armored units. He'll definitely have the speed to go twice against those kind of enemies. Looks like we actually don't have... We have a lot of, like, pirates and stuff again, it looks like. Take the armor slayer. Yeah, not actually a whole lot of horses or knights this time. It's archers and axe dudes. I want to have Sita fly around back, even though it's probably gonna take a little longer. There's too much going on. Well, hang on. Could I bob and weave? No, there's too many archers. I'm still bringing my archer along, although he still feels like total trash. I don't know if he's been a good investment. I feel like he just doesn't have the strength or the speed. Like, usually if you have one or the other, you can kind of make up for it, but he doesn't seem like he has either. Of course, I'm getting a little bit funneled here already. Oh, I can't, because there's probably better than... Do paladins have even more than 9 move? Yeah, they have 10 move. That's crazy. That's a lot. Darn, still can't quite get out of here. I feel like Cain and Abel are still struggling a bit, although maybe they'll get better once I can turn them into paladins. I'm still not actually sure how class up works in this game. If it's with items or what. Only the best units have more than 10 moves. Does this game have... There's actually an item that you can permanently upgrade someone's moveset. They usually only have a couple of them in the game. I don't remember if this game has them. Okay, they're going over that way. That's good. That means I can put Sita over to the right and not worry as much about the archers. He's going up that way. Are they... Wait, what? What are they trying to actually do here? Hold on. Maybe he plans on crossing the river? 'Cause I think thieves can go over the water. Maybe they just want it... Oh, you know what I could do to get this? I could warp Sita. Unfortunately, I didn't put her in a good position for this. That way she couldn't actually defend this spot. What if I should? I'm hearing the audio crackle again. Time to just reset real quick. Interesting. Not everyone moved. Just the archer did. He's got a blowgun. Those aren't super strong. His move is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he can hit. He can hit both of them here. I should actually be careful. So I'm gonna switch Cain to his javelin. Move him. Oh, I messed up. Dang it! I wanted. Okay, someone else. We'll move Hard into a javelin. Move him all the way down here, so that people can still move closer. Whip him with a javelin. Marth does need to go to the right, as slow as this is gonna be. You know, I'm not sure I need to bring that much over this way. I don't think I am gonna bring a healer in both directions. Let's get the thief a little closer. Well, do I want the thief closer? As long as I can block the door, I'm fine. It might be better to have my attackers actually get closer. I do kind of want to still... Actually, another choice I'd be fine, or another option I'd be fine with would be if they decide to hit Wendell. He's got decent defense for an mage. Do I want to warp Sita? That is the question. Maybe I should look at what's actually in there. Cheat a little. Well, no, that's just stupid normally. Probably would be better if I actually allowed her to, like, move. I don't know how the warping works. Like, what's my range here? Don't tell me it's, like, anywhere. Is it really that busted in the older games? That's crazy. So I want to put her in the water still, though, just in case an archer thinks that they can go up and fight her. Wow, you can move him literally anywhere in this game. Pretty sure in later ones they limit it. Next game is Mercenary Force. Yeah, there'll be a lot of RPGs in the challenge. That'll just be something we have to deal with. Some people probably like watching them, but I know they're not the most exciting. It's inevitable when you do something like this. At least I enjoy playing them, so. At least I'm not miserable. It's a unique shoot 'em up. Another shoot 'em up, man. I'm getting a lot of those lately. You just had Burai Fighter and Solar Striker. It's like a shmup, but you're a ninja. I got to do with the mercenaries then, huh? Oh boy, guy with the hand axe. Yeah, he missed. I know they're not moving right now. Just because the game is slow, I turned off some of the battle animations to make it faster. Maybe when I get to new enemies or later bosses, I'll change it up, but for now. I've just gotten rid of them. The early 90s were the time of the shoot-em-ups. Interesting. I didn't know that. Wait. Oh, did he still have his heal equipped? I'm so mad. So he didn't even fight back. Looks okay for now, though. Do have a lot of guys, though. Yeah, interesting. Oh, shoot. Are they coming to ransack the town? Is that their objective here? Should probably deal with it, then. Let's make him attack. Nice, okay. I thought they were going to go for the chest, but they're actually going for the town. I still want to keep my ranged dudes here. We still got archers and stuff coming. So let's see what happens if I keep you with the javelin. I wonder if I should have bought some extra javelins at some point. Just one hit. Thunder. Not quite enough. It's probably fine if I bring another archer, another horse guy down here. All the javelins, just so that it's nice to be able to counterattack archers when they fight you. Else they're just gonna take a while to deal with. He has taken a hit, so I spend the time on a heal? I guess I will. Not spend the time, but spend the resources. Think Marth can get it to it now? Yeah. Dude, that might have been, like, last possible turn. I guess I could have had C to do it, but... Oh, looks like I finally get a sniper. Greetings, Prince Marth. I'm George, a sniper of Archanea. I was captured when Archanea was defeated, but with effort, I escaped. I have been awaiting you. I hear Princess Dinah is under your protection. I wish to join you. With my silver bow in hand, I will expend every effort to set my land free. All right, so let's check some stats here. We've got strength 7, speed 12, defense 8. 7, 8, 12. 5. Wait, speed is 5, and was this 12? Yeah. I mean, he is the class above it, so that makes sense, but that's like, that speed is gonna be huge. A sniper is the upper class version of it. Oh, dang it, I maybe should have turned on the animation for that one so we could have seen the new move. So yeah, I don't know if that warp was necessary, but oh well. So, I mean, Gordon will probably get better if I get him to a point where he classes up, but he's just so weak. And it's going to be really hard to get him to that point, so I'm just going to not worry about him for now. Get him a little closer, just because I like having the slow guy get further in front. I will make my way to the thief to open that, but it'll still be a hot minute before it happens. Again, I play these games pretty defensively, generally speaking. Oh shoot, he can walk there because it's water. Interesting. Whoa! Uh-oh, I might have lost. Because this archer guy's gonna go for him too. Dang it. I didn't think that guy would hit that hard. I got so lucky. He dodged. Or rather, the opponent missed. Oh my goodness. Whew. Saved myself from a reset. Alright. Let's not have him here. I thought his defense wasn't that bad. Yeah, 9 defense. That's like as much as these guys. Man, these... I'm gonna pull back actually then. And put him out front. So that's brutal. That means they would have almost done that much damage against anybody. Let's think. What's gonna be the way to do this? I want to heal him. But unfortunately, she's like in front. Okay, I think I know what I'll do. Let's make some way. Oh, hear the crackle audio again. Did this thief just not even move? That's kind of funny. Guess he's just gonna move for now. We'll heal. That was, yeah, that was way too close. Oh my goodness. Throw something at this guy. I don't know if it's gonna finish him. It might. Dang, he dodged though. Gonna stick this guy now up front. Still gonna use a javelin because we still got a bow guy here. Even though it's not gonna be as good. Oh, is that why he was so strong? He was using a devil's axe. Those are like really strong but hurt the wielder. What does this people have? Steel and normal. Let me just see how much a devil axe is. Comparatively. So a steel axe is 9, a devil axe is 14. Yeah, they're definitely more powerful. So the other ones are not going to actually be quite as bad. They've just got weaker axes when you compare. I'm still going to pull back, though, at this point. I've kind of already made my decision. Alright, let's continue. Actually, let's turn on animations for this guy. Let's see what his bow shots are like. He's probably not gonna be able to hit twice, so I'm just gonna do silver again. Oh, he's shooting like a... Is that like a crossbow? Not really. It's really huge to be a crossbow. What? Are can crossbows be that long? Or is that how they normally are? And I'm used to video games getting weapons wrong once again. Wait, I thought I turned off the animations. The thing that always makes me laugh, I was just talking about this the other day, is how wrong video game shotguns are. They are definitely not a spread right in front of you, wide, and not far back at all kind of gun. They do have a spread, but it does not work the way they do in video games. But I guess they do it partly just for gameplay reasons, to make them more unique. Although at this point, it's also somewhat of just a convention thing. Okay, this is what I expected. Shouldn't do too much damage. The only problem is it's going to be a little hard to hit these guys now. Because I only get... where I'm like, I've clogged myself up a little bit here. Okay, archers are still moving forward, which is annoying. I don't think you can hit him. Oh, it can. Actually, just 2. That's barely less than the axe. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, can I hit this guy a little harder? They are! What the heck? Oh, did I just not even turn them off that time? I probably just forgot. Animations off. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he'll just hit this guy. Do I want to try to get someone down there to heal him? I think he'll be fine one more turn. My javelin's running a little low, though. I'm definitely using it up quite a bit here. Let's go ahead and should be able to finish this guy off just with some range. No! We should replay Famicom Wars' Blue Team with the animations on! You know, I just had an idea earlier today about if I ever got more ideas for more channel points, I could make a really high channel point reward, like one that you wouldn't see often, to be replay one of my games that I have, like my dubiously completed games for a stream once I finish the game. So like go back and do 99 challenge of short order explode for a stream. Go back and try the other difficulties of Burai Fighter, stuff like that. Because that way it's ones that people actually, I know, will want to see. Because I don't totally mind doing that myself. And again, it would be something in theory you wouldn't see often, and maybe I'd limit it to even once per game or something. But like I said, it would probably be pretty high, too. How many channel points do you guys all have right now? Give me an idea of what you guys have been earning. We have 150K. And that's from someone who's been subbed and watching every stream non-stop. So there is nothing going on down here. 88 and 60. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 60K or 160K? That's a pretty big ore. At some point here, other guys are going to start popping out too. If I get too close. Yeah, Turtle, you bet a lot. And being wrong can be costly. Oh, shoot, I counted wrong. Okay, we're fine. Man, it's okay, the mage is out too. This is actually a little scary. Oh, that's a lot scary. Shoot, what's the play here? If I go too far down, I waken the... I don't like this circumstance. This is actually really tough. He hasn't been hit yet. So if I could beat every single one of these units, which is a very big if, I could clog with him instead. Actually, he might be a good one to fight the mage. Like, I wonder if I should just make draw retreat. Oh, but I can still do damage with him. What do these guys have? One of these guys does have a hand axe. Over here in the auto crackle. I'm gonna go aggressive and I'm gonna regret it. How bad of an idea is this? We'll see. I could always warp someone else in if I absolutely have to. Play Famicom Wars, you can't let anyone die. That doesn't even, like, that's impossible. Those games are designed around you constantly having more units. Oh shoot, he got 2 hits in? I was hoping it'd be reversed. Dude, these mage guys have been tough enemies. Was that because you often bet on ones where... Oh yeah, because other people weren't betting high. You have to... Yeah, it probably would all honestly work better if there was just more people doing it. Oh, dang it. That hurts. This is rough now, because... Okay, good, I can... Oh, this is a risk, though. Isn't he damaged? He is pretty damaged. Both are... Okay, is there anything with a... Like, what determines how likely they are to hit? Because my silver swords have had... I've seen 100% chance at cost at times. Yeah, okay, they just do. Is there a spell that's 100% chance hit? Okay, Excalibur. It's a bit of a... extreme circumstance to... Well, hang on. I could put him... I could potentially kill this guy with Excalibur, actually. Might be a good idea to save Excalibur for that, dude. Like, I could throw my hand axe at this guy and hope it hits, but that's a risk. If I miss, that really sucks. I feel like this is probably the safer bet. Am I hearing it again? Oh, I'm hearing it even worse. Okay. Now I'll have him. Hopefully, like, if he misses this, this is gonna stink. I should maybe have done the normal axe, honestly. Okay, good. Now, I know he's been hit, so this is a bit... Well, you know what? Let's heal him. Here goes the last of my heal. Well, of one of my staffs. I was trying to decide between stave and staff. No, are you kidding me? Okay, good. I got 2 hits. Okay, now I can just put him defensively here. He is going to get hit twice with axes, but I don't think it's going to be that heavy. You know, I could bait out the axe throwing guy to hit this dude. How good is his defense? 9. That's not bad. Yeah, let's do this. See if I can bait the hand axe guy first. To throw it burst, and then the other guy won't be able to even hit him. I don't know if that's gonna how it's gonna actually end up, but it's worth a shot. Looks like I made a good enough play. Oh, I just remembered that pirates can walk up water, or these axe guys can. Hopefully, that 2 spaces is enough. It's a little sketchy. But I don't think those are... Actually, I think the other 2 should be able to survive a hit as well. I wonder if I should pop someone on this. Defensively. In case reinforcements are going to come out. Could do that. Oh, shoot. Those down there have me worried. They're going to send flying units in as the mission goes on. I can... Well, I could technically put 2 people down there, but... If someone slowly crosses the water. You beat Quake 1 yesterday? Nice, do you enjoy it? Nope, it didn't go the way I was hoping it would. Ah, I didn't see this angle. Should be fine, though. Okay. Able to move on. Who of my units can actually move over water other than my thief? Oh, my thief can't even. Can Barst? Can only the... Yeah, Barst can. No, he can't? Aren't they the same units? Pirate. Fighter. Oh, they just look the same. You ran out of ammo a lot. I mean, if you have too much ammo distribution, then what's the point of ammo distribution? Granted, I haven't played it, so I don't know. I just realized there's a house up here I never got. Sure, Gordon, you can do it. You can just finish him. Go ahead and take the kill. He's almost at 10. Oh, happy music time. Yeah, and I guess at that point it might just be a preference thing. Oh, there's buildings down here too. So if you like resource management, that could be a positive. But it really depends on what you prefer. Whoa. Oh, man, he dodged. I'll let Kane get his revenge on him. Throw a javelin. Dang it. I'm a little scared about that whole stretch along the bottom that guys are going to spawn in. It makes me worry that my one thief alone is going to be obnoxiously slow at unlocking everything. To the point where dudes are going to spawn in and surprise me and just kill me. I could warp him over there once he's done. But I don't know if I want to do that either. Alright, let's heal some people that need it. Well, when did Jagan get that low? Oh, he fought the mage, that's why. This guy is probably gonna attack. He's got a hand axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what's his movement? 5 or 6? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can hit. He'll hit the first person that steps on that bridge. Double hand axe time, I guess. Ba-da-ba-ba. So the levels had enough ammo, but it was annoying to run out of ammo still. Hey, this is what I expected. Sounds like you just might not like having limited ammo at all. Do what I... You know what's funny? I was thinking about this. This is a little unrelated. Well, kind of. It was a train of thought. I just think when we talk about things we don't like in games, I just think it's important to be careful about whether or not you say it's a problem with the game versus just something you personally don't like. Because sometimes certain things can be the very thing you don't like can be the thing someone else likes, you know? So I'd have a hard time just saying, oh yeah, this is a bad design decision, but if it's a thing that some people like versus others. And one thing that that really applies to, I've realized, is how much I like mazy and complex things. When some people see getting lost strictly as a negative. I think like that's part of why I like Metroidvania so much, and I think it's a big turnoff for some people. But I don't think it's fair to say that a complex map is strictly a bad thing. Now, you could maybe say a complex map that has no similar looking, or like every area looks exactly the same, so there's no landmarks to like make it understandably, or like to make it easier to remember. Makes a little more sense, but I don't know. I think complexity, while some people don't like it, can be a good thing. A prime example, actually. We'll see this when I get to Archanea of Time. While I do hate the equipping and unequipping of the boots, I love the complexity of the water temple. It's one of my favorite temples in the game. And I feel like judging something for just being complex and confusing isn't necessarily a fault, but just something you don't like. I think things like being able to remember, like memorization, what do you call it? Being able to like navigate. I think those are all skills, and if you're bad at them, that's fine. But I don't think it's fair to judge something just because it exercises skills you're not good at. Why did you move closer to me? Maybe he's trying to get into the forest to hide. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. 6. Who's my lowest level right now? Because it's sad to me when you see a movement away from complexity in games, because then, I don't know, where's the kind of games that I enjoy then? Not that everything needs to cater to me, but it's, I don't know, I think it's fine to let niches exist. Ba, ba, ba. Oh yeah, that's true for anything. I'm not saying criticisms of games is invalid. I'm saying be careful what you criticize and evaluate if it's actually a poorly done mechanic or just a mechanic you don't like. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm definitely not saying poor mechanic. Don't judge any game's poor mechanics. That is certainly not what I would say at all. I just think we have a tendency to call things we don't like as objectively bad when that's not always true. Like, we'll call something poor design when I don't necessarily think it's always poor design. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm just slightly concerned about units popping up out of the buildings to the south while I'm doing the thief. So I just want to make sure people aren't, like, almost dead. I had a lot of people that were really low after that last fight. There is a building here too, though. I maybe could have been using that instead. I mean, there are very few things that can be objectively bad. I don't know if I'd say very few. I think there's quite a bit of things that are clearly poor decisions. Maybe objectively bad is a bit of a strong term, but... I do think sometimes we can overuse it still. It's gonna take so long for this thief to move over there. Or overuse criticisms as just problems with the game. That's why I've always kind of said my reviews were never intended to be taken as objective reviews. Oh, look at that. People spawning in. There is a solution to this, and that is to warp. Do I really want to keep using my warps, though? I feel like I don't. Also, I need to be careful down here. It's not a whole lot. I wasn't really expecting them to come from the bottom right. Do, 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 do. I guess a good example of kind of what we're talking about when it comes to Metroidvania is just comparing the original Metroid to later Metroids. A big problem with the original Metroid being so confusing is not because the world is complex necessarily, it's the fact that, like, so many rooms are repeated that a lot of things start to look the same. And I think you could make a case that that is a problem. And the fact that it's just a random hole in the wall that is undiscernible. Yeah, and there's no in-game map. So I think there are some things you could point to in that game's case that don't facilitate its, or like that don't make it fun to navigate when you compare it to other Metroidvania titles. But I've seen people criticize other Metroidvanias. Oh shoot! Just for having a, or just the Metroidvania genre as a whole, because it's too easy to get lost in. When I don't think that's a fair blanket statement to make. Again, that can be why you dislike it, and that's fine. I don't know if she's going to be good against these guys. I feel like she's going to get hit way too hard. I need my horseman. Maybe once is fine, though. Also, I should maybe move a healer over this way, too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Or I guess when I think of mazes too, I think of what was that early, that RPG I played? The other problem is I don't like loot. Maybe I should move Lena that way. Trio of the Galaxy. Their mazes in that was just everything looked exactly the same big jarbled maze. They were pretty uninteresting. Although, I don't know, maybe there are people that even like just straight up mazes. Maybe that's not even totally fair. Oh, there's so many pirates appearing down the bottom here. This is definitely a lot more than I was hoping. Shoot, this is like scary. I'm getting into I can make a mistake really easily territory. And someone could die. Oh, see? Should I warp her? Or warp him? This is getting kind of wild. They're spawning so many guys at once. I've already made it, you know what, I'm warping him. I hope I don't regret this. With not enough warps later on. Ba-ba-da. No, Navarre still doesn't have a silver sword. I've been getting lucky. A lot of these axe guys have been missing me. I feel like that's been just like a fortunate thing more than anything else. Alright, I think I can safely attack this guy from a distance, right? He's running low on thunder already. Oh wait, Excalibur might be overkill, actually. Who's holding a door key? Wow, my favorite. Okay, so now I could just end right now, but I don't want to. I want to go one more turn. Let's see, how can we finish these guys off? Although they're gonna spawn more, so I want to make sure I don't lose too much life here. That's the risk. Okay, we got pretty good defense here. Well, hey, their one finally hit. It's pretty bad because of their axes in general in this game are... Oh my goodness, that wasn't even that low of a hit chance. Man, I'm mad. It's funny, I got the happy music playing again now because there's 4 of these dudes left. Oh, I'm a little scared, actually. Because what's going to happen here is 2 guys are going to spawn out of these buildings. I swear if I lose on this last turn, I'm going to be so mad. He only took 3 damage, though, so we should be fine, right? She's the other risk, too, actually. Okay, I think I can end. So many more guys. Yeah, as I thought, they're going to go for the thief, but as long as I end the mission soon, I'll be fine. Did you guys hear that cough? I meant to mute, but I might have tapped it twice on accident. You didn't hear it? Okay, so I still got it. Man, I feel like I am missing out on a lot of experience when I don't fight these reinforcements, though. Do you see how much I get for this? It's so much. Actually, something I kind of brought up in my Super Punch-Out video even was how much I don't like checkpoints in earlier games. I don't know, though. Would I call that an objectively bad design decision? It's an interesting question, actually. Because on the one hand, you know, you could say there's people that enjoy games that are difficult, but... obviously, everyone would agree at some point you can go too far. Prince Martha, I'm Archanea of Macedon's White Wings. I've come to see you with a secret request. Princess Minerva's forces are planning to rebel against Dolher. However, the princess's younger sister, Maria, has been taken hostage by Dolher, so we cannot act. We beg of you, please help us save the young princess. To be continued. I don't know, the whole debate of what he is or anything that's... No. Did I seriously just reset the game on accident? Are you kidding me? Wait. I can get around this. Pretend you guys didn't see that. We were on the last turn once again. Never before been here. Dude, I slapped my, or like, I put my hands off my controller, and somehow, when I picked up my controller, I managed to push X up A, like, instantly, which resets the game. How did I pull that off? I can't believe it. Luckily, it looks like this game keeps track of, wow, that did not happen last time. I'm unlucky now. Dang it. There goes some of my experience. Do. Yeah, I guess you could argue too, though, that there's like better ways you could make the game have a long playtime without resorting to that. But yeah, I see what you're saying. A lot of it in the older days was about actually playtime. Although in many cases that was to prevent renting or quarter usages in arcades and stuff. So you could argue that it was with bad intentions to begin with. I don't even think it's necessarily about the difficulty curve. It's just strictly the checkpoints. That's what it is. I don't mind hard games. I actually, like I said in the video, I actually quite like the Super Macho Man fight. But having to just do everything over again is really annoying. Dude, why am I having so much trouble beating this guy? I'm just gonna end again. Alright, we may have seen this already. I'm glad it keeps track. Apparently there's a save state at every turn, meaning I could definitely cheese this more when there's deaths, but it's not built into the original game. Only reason why I used it there was because I pushed the reset button, which wasn't built into the original game either. I literally was right before the save, too. That's what's so sad about it. Alright, I see more chests. A bunch going on up here in the corner. Chapter 11. We have a few units. We have a village to look at and someone to talk to with Sita. Okay. Man, Sita gets a lot of the recruits in this game, or the the requirements to recruit people. I'm gonna ditch Gordon now for the sniper. Goodbye, sniper. Definitely want Ogma again. No, Ogma, Julian again. Let's see. I think it's a. They said it was a ballistician. Uh-oh, we've got some harder units starting to show up already. Here's a hero. It's the tier above the mercenary. Also, really careful. Notice he has an armor slayer. I cannot use my armor guy to protect myself from him. He's fast. That's going to be the scary thing, is he's really fast. So he's going to get 2 hits into. We got some Wyvern Knights as well. Actually, these are tier 2 enemies as well. That's sketchy. I need that Wyvern Slayer. I put it in the convoy, though. Dang it. Like, giving that to Marth could be a good thing. Where the heck is the village? There's a convoy all the way up there. Where's the village, it says to loot? Did I look at the right map? Yeah, I may have to use range on that guy. I was thinking the same thing. The only problem is, oh, there's a sniper here, too. Oh, wait. Did I look? Am I looking at the wrong level? I am looking at the wrong level. Womp womp. So we have Maria in here. We have to talk to her with Mars, so we have to rescue her, basically. And we also have Minerva. Is she up here? Did I? Oh, I didn't notice. Minerva is here as well. We can recruit her now. We probably have to rescue her sister first. Although that might not be true either. Let me double check this level in the game on the wiki. My first Wyvern Knight, or my first Wyvern... Yep. Oh, interesting. Once you recruit Maria, Minerva starts flying towards you. Okay. Ooh, looks like we got another magic shop here, too. I need it. I might buy something for Wendell. He's actually getting a little low on electric books. Yeah, Wyvern Knights are typically really good. I guess you have a risk of... Or they're not, like, completely without weakness, but they're very good. Because they basically fix the strength and defense problems that a Falcon Knight typically has. So now you've got the range. She's not that fast, though. Her speed's kind of low. So that could be a weakness of hers. I think they might still be weak to archers. I'm not sure. Sorry, not Falcon Knight, Pegasus Knight. Falcon Knight is a class they introduce in later games. Okay, I'm all the way back here. At least, is Falcon Knight... Falcon Knight is one they introduce in later games, right? I think later on they come up with... It's a way to keep them more similar to the Pegasus base, but with better stats. I think that's what the Falcon Knight is. They also had a Griffin Knight in some of the games. Although that might only be one of them. I can't remember. Or it might be a couple. So, I'm curious here. Do I want someone to grab that Armor Slayer? Or that Wyvern Slayer? That could be really useful in this level. Like, even Marth maybe should have it, but I don't really want him to get caught in the back. Maybe let's slap it on Navarre for now. Well, it's like I want it on someone fast. Because whoever gets it is going to get caught behind. We are strictly moving forward at the start of this mission. Maybe I can do something like this. You can... What? Oh, press R button. We can store something, no, just one thing. So let's store... the Steel Sword. Take out... the Worm Slayer. And he'll catch up. He'll be a little behind, but... One of these days, I've thought about playing these games where I don't restart on death, but I can never bring myself to do it. Let my mistakes be my mistakes. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Another thing I've been thinking a lot about when playing a lot of these old games is the concept of, you know, clunky or janky physics engines. Like, I've definitely heard, you know, a lot of people don't like Super Mario Bros. 1, the first one. GG on the successful short, thank you. Got me, it seemed like it did pretty good. Got a bunch of new subs to the channel. That's often the goal, really, of the shorts. To raise awareness. I thought about just like uploading my montage of what's his name, knocking me down, Canadian bear hugger constantly knocking me down, but I eventually decided just to kind of go through the Super Macho Man fight. Yeah, we've hit 420. The number. Okay, so those Wyvern Knights are coming up pretty fast. That's a little scary. That thief is probably going to try to steal things quickly, too. Minerva is moving. Why is she doing that already? Hopefully she just chills up there. I don't want to have to constantly deal with her. I think they still have to go around this building, though, so that's good. I want to get in the groove of trying to make, like, I don't know, a short every week, but I've had a bit of trouble doing that. Having the time for it. I don't know if I will this week either, because I ended up rescheduling that doctor's appointment I mentioned a while back for this Friday. And I'll be gone Friday morning. I actually might start the stream late that day, now that I think about it. The clinic is close, but it's it starts at 11, which is 2 hours before I stream. We'll see if I get back in time and ready in time too. Usually takes me about 30 minutes to get the stream set up. Maybe a little less. Another thing I need to get done soon is get the SNES game set up. That's gonna come in before I know it. Just play Dr. Mario to fix all my problems. It is just kind of a general checkup appointment. It's been way too long since I've done one. But also, there are a couple things I want to talk about too. I want to do a sleep study. I think I've mentioned that on stream before. As well as get a couple things, other things done. Or like mention a few things. I have issues with, it's actually been pretty good lately. And I kind of know how to prevent it, but I have issues with acid reflux in the night sometimes, which can be bad if it happens too much. I can prevent it. It has to do with whenever I sleep on my stomach and eat before going to bed. That's when I get it. I used to not sleep on my stomach at all, but for some reason, like past couple years, I don't know why. They say it's bad for your back, but I don't have issues with it. I just get acid reflux. But like I said, lately it's not been bad, but it can damage your throat quite a bit if you get it too much. If you don't know what that is, it's when a bit of stomach acid bubbles up into your throat. And it burns really. Actually, I don't even know if it goes into your throat. I think it might just only hit some of the areas. I don't know. I can't remember how far up it goes, but it burns. It's a really painful feeling. Okay, she has moved back a little bit now. That's what I was hoping for. It's super annoying in the middle of the night because it can be hard to get back to sleep with it. All right, I have reached the thief. Dr. Mario is coming up after all. I think we're getting pretty close to it. All right, good. The thief has been dealt with pretty easily. I just had to move quickly. I do want to be careful that I have enough units to fight back against all these dudes coming from behind now, too. I might start bunching up a little bit, not moving forward quite as hard. Last thing I want is to get stuck with a few straggling units who are slower, not able to handle all the flying dudes. Yeah, we've got the NES version, the Game Boy version, and the Versus System version. I think the Versus System version is a little later, right? That one's not quite right away. Unless I'm misremembering, but I seem to remember that's the case. Yeah, that one definitely could be one. I'd do all in one. I might do the same for Tetris too, now that I think about it. Those were pretty similar. Even if I had a harder time on the Game Boy one. And the fact that I went like back and forth between the two makes me think it'll work pretty well for that. Who should we give this? Wyvern Slayer to? It has no date, or is it more like it's just end of year because we don't know exactly when it came out? Look, what is this? Doctor. What the heck? Where even is it? Why did I think switching Mario was a good idea? There's so many Mario games. What? It's not even... Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, I'm looking at my main sheet, not my... I'm looking at the games I've already played, that's all. No wonder I was so confused. Maybe I'll give Navarre. Well, no. Hang on, what is this? What does his weapon do again? What's it good against? Does it include Wyvern Knights? Let's see. The rapier... No, it's not. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep bunching up. Ah. I could just play it right at the same time as the other ones, but with the way the summaries work, I'm not too worried about it. It'll be forever before we get to Dr. Mario anyway. Yeah, we just don't know. And I don't know. I'd just rather be consistent, I guess. Doesn't matter too much. But I'm not worried about it for the sake of the summary video, because I'll certainly get to it by the time I get to the summary video on my channel, so. I gotta decide when to do my other kind of videos. Like my tier list ones. What are their movements? It's gotta be pretty dang high, right? Yeah, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not... We could pop someone on there. Someone with decent defense. They'll get hit twice, though. For their speeds... Oh, their speeds aren't super high in this. So, like, maybe Abel will just be good enough to start the fight. Let's hope I don't regret this. Oh, he's the one with the sword, too. I should have switched to that. Dang it. Should have thought about that, actually, because of course he would. He's the one that I don't know if I need to necessarily stop here. There's only, what, 3 units coming my way? 4? I'll do it just in case. Oh, I hear the crackling. I'll keep playing defensively. Dang, I really wish I equipped that other weapon. Too late for that now, though. Oops, I meant to move him just a tad closer. What are the... Are bows good against... Doesn't say. I can't remember if bows should be good against the Wyvern Knights, right? I think they are still. Again, with this being the first game in this series, I'm never sure when there's like some odd like things about it that are a little different from later ones. I'm gonna have to deal with the horses coming from the other way eventually here, but I should be able to deal with these guys up in the north first. Actually, they're pretty close. Oh, wow, their speed still didn't matter. Okay, this is a little sketchy now, because I did, like, no damage. And these two guys, well, that one's still pretty far away. But this one's going to be close enough to hit. So I have to make sure I don't leave anyone in too bad of a state. Why does she keep moving around? It scares me. That is Minerva up there, right? Yeah. Oh, shoot. They're way closer from on the bottom than I thought. Man, that one's definitely... Oh, boy. This is a little bit scary. Okay, please do big damage. Okay, good. To make a choice now. How to handle this. Wonder how... You'll probably be fine, but just a little worried. He only took 2 damage? Oh, he's on the building. Oh, I should almost have kept him there. Oh, well. Okay. That time he did a lot better. Didn't finish off the guy, but at least he dodged, so that's good. Let's put you maybe up here. Just for the defense. Okay. Now, how do I deal with these dudes? I wonder how good Marth would be at just strictly defending down here. Problem is their movement's really high, so... I'm not sure how these trees are gonna affect them, though. If I get in the range of just one of them, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm sure Marth can handle one of them, and they're gonna attack Marth. So I shouldn't have to be too worried about my other units. Actually, how close is this one? 8? That's all they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is actually fine. You gotta write 8 backslashes in a row to represent 1 backslash getting escaped in 3 different contexts. Nice. Gotta love backslashes. I didn't check, though. This guy didn't have a javelin, did he? And then, of course, you gotta love Windows file paths, too, as a result. Yep, attacking Marth, just as I expected. Boom. The sad thing is you still kind of have to worry about Windows files paths every now and then, because you still have to make things like... For me, sometimes. And just whenever you have any sort of, like... Oh, shoot, I wasn't thinking that one actually would be able to reach him. Yeah, the Wyvern Slayer's not nearly as good against these. The Worm Slayer. Alright. Yeah, they have gotten Windows to a point. Oh, why is she coming up towards me? I need to hurry up and save the sister, I guess. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm scared about sticking slow units here now. I'm worried they'll get caught up attacking Minerva. She shouldn't be stupid. She won't die to a bow guy because she won't hit the bow guy. He could die to her though. Oh, okay, good. Maybe. I guess I never totally checked. I guess it's true. Or it seemed like the guide I was saying said to get Maria first, which will cause her to move towards you, but maybe I can recruit her first, so maybe I shouldn't be worried about it. I'm just nervous that that might not be the case. Ooh, that was a good level up. But now the question is, do I risk trying to just slap Marth up there with her right now and get her, or do I try to push Marth to get Maria first? I'm not so sure. I probably can just recruit her, but now I'm worried. Yeah, go ahead and just tell me. If Marth can recruit her now, just let me know. The guide you sent me doesn't have too much details, so I'm not sure if it's clear or not. I'd want to explicitly see something say that yes, you can. Recruit her first. Ba-ba-da-ba. You can't. Uh-oh. So I do need to play quickly. Shoot, man! Did I get too caught up with the guys attacking from the back? Uh-oh. It's a little scary. Because she's going to be fast. She's going to come up here quick. I wonder if I can, like, stick Drog on the building. Actually, didn't realize this was in range. This should be fine, though. Man, I should have been moving faster. It's still going to take me a while to get to her. No, she's coming down. Ah! Oh, this is really bad because she's going to get counterattacked a lot. Oh, she has a javelin. Hang on. This... Oh, man. This could end really poorly, but I'm gonna make a gamble. What if I just stick him on the building? Wait, let me do some math here. Let's say she attacks twice. He has defense 12. She has javelin plus 9. Javelin isn't much. She might attack twice, though. Although her speed's pretty low. 6 versus 4. She might hit him twice. Javelin has 6. So that'll give her 15. She'll hit him 3. I think this might be fine. If not, I'll cry a little bit. But even if it's not, he should live for a while, because he'll heal at the building every turn. So Assuming she stays there, doesn't keep trying to hunt Marth down. Then I'll cry. Alright, I need my... The problem is there's a door here. So my thief is going to have to ignore this for now. Although someone picked up a door key in the last level. Was it Merrick? It did. He did. So maybe I don't need to bring my thief. I can't remember if... I don't remember. Shoot. Do I want to bait dudes out already? His defense isn't that great. Maybe a few. One of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna lure out the night guy too, but that's probably actually for the best. I do gotta remember that there's horsemen attacking from behind too. I should have had Marth rush in right away, I guess. Man, this guy's right in the way. Who's got my horse slayer? Oh, I think that's Sita. She could be helpful in dealing with the cavalier out here. Marth could be too, but I want to save Marth for when I need him. Luckily, she just has a javelin, which isn't super strong. And it'll often mean she probably hits guys that aren't gonna fight her back. So she won't die. It's just a matter of what if she wipes me out. She's right here. To get around back, though, and open this door. I can't remember if other people other than thieves can open doors. I think they can. But I don't know if I want to risk it. It shouldn't be too big of a deal to have Julian go backwards to get the chests. Oh, but it'd be so much faster not to worry about it. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, I didn't put Merrick in the range there of a horse guy, actually. I knew that would be bad. He's only got a javelin. It's close. But unless this guy had a javelin, I should be fine. Okay. One archer. It's kind of what I was hoping for. Man. Oh, man. Got hit twice. These guys are not cakewalks. Like I was sort of hoping they would be. Okay, she's javelining Drog. She's not even... Is she beelining it for Marth? Suji, why did you have to predict that? Of all the things to predict, that was not the one I wanted you to predict. Man, even with the armor slayer, he didn't do that much damage. Sheesh. That's really all he can get to? No, wait. Oh, yeah, it is. This guy doesn't have that much health, and there's no one near him to refill him. Bummer. I'll pull him out. Yeah, but she's faster than Marth, so she might catch up to him. And I'm a little worried she'll attack if there's just, like, a funnel. Or maybe she'll just retreat if there's a funnel. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Rider's Bane. Oop, hear the audio. Just do a normal axe. We're worried about the speed diff. Okay. Horse people have been dealt with. It's not free in here, though. Double sniper, or sniper plus archer is still something to think about. I'm hoping, like, just harden with a javelin even will be good enough. This could end bad, though, because they're both gonna go for him. Due to the nature of the two classes. It's possible, yeah. They often put those on like the same page so it can get a little messy. You know what? I'm going back here. Oh, Sita needs some health. The fact that she's not attacking is a little weird. Anyone else get hit here? No. Please don't just start smacking up Drago all of a sudden. Yeah, this is where I hope the combination of the blowgun and the sniper doesn't whittle down one of my units to death. And of course he got a crit. Oh, he's going for Marth. That's actually good. Does that mean that my guy that got critted didn't get hit again? Okay, she stopped moving. I wonder if it's because Marth is blocked. It might be a weird, like, she's trying to reach Marth, which makes me think I can recruit her, but that might not be right. Ooh, 11 sword. Kind of want one of my... If that's what I... Is that... Let me see how the 11 sword works in this game. It has range 1 to 2. Does not do much damage, though. It's as good as... No, I'm looking at... Wait, never mind. Does decent damage. It's not as good as silver or steel, though. I guess because of its range. But here's the question. Is it magic? In the original game. It doesn't say. I'm curious, but I guess we'll have to figure that out later. This guy needs some healing. Giving Marth the 11 sword could be a good thing. Dang. He lived. Aren't you always dodging? Oh, this wasn't the guy that got hit with the crit. Interesting. He wouldn't have been able to hit this guy anyway, I don't think. Or the guy that did get hit with the crit. Level 10 reached. Harden can level up when I am able to level him up. I don't know when that is. Wow, a silver bow. Great. Am I gonna want to go out the north way? I could just ignore this hero, to be honest. What does he have? Just an armor slayer? But maybe he has something good. I almost seem to remember him having something good, but again, that might be the DS version. I have played both. Gets everybody. No one gonna move. She had to make the decision to not move. Do I just give him the key? Problem is he's got too many things right now. So I'd have to drop something. Is there someone else who's got inventory? Why is everyone's inventory so darn full? This is fine though, no one's attacking really. Although reinforcements might start showing up at some point. Okay, another one of those, that's kind of nice. I'll grab it at some point. Be nice to have both my healers with one. Those are good, like, emergency situations. If I should move on or not? From what? So I can't just class up whenever I want, I don't think. I want to figure out how this works, though. Also trying to decide if I want to break out from the top. Oh, it's hard to decide whether or not she ought to move on or not. Wait, why is this not playing the egg roll song? Oh, I guess these guys are technically counting as... Sorry, I said the egg roll song. Oops. Oh no, now I have to explain myself. I'll give no... Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to explain myself. The song for when you're about to win is the egg roll song, just so you know. No, I don't want to explain. Let's just say I might slightly violate my family-friendly rules if I explain. Which I know that makes it even worse and makes you even more curious. Maybe I'll leave that one as just a mystery for now. Nothing happening. I do need to get him up here to open the door, though, eventually. Where can enemy units reappear from? Guess there? Oh, there's not actually many spots. I could definitely block them all if I wanted to. So, you know, I've been replaying the Golden Sun games recently. I don't think they're for everybody, or I don't think everybody likes them, but man, I love the dungeons in those games. I know other people do too, but if you don't like puzzles and RPGs, then you won't like them. But I personally, I love the puzzle or the dungeons. I think they're probably the strongest part of those games. In the like I've done, especially as a teen, I did a lot of RPG Maker games, and I definitely, thinking back on it, my dungeons were very heavily inspired by the Golden Sun dungeons. In fact, I think that's one of the things I like about them so much. I feel like a lot of our JRPGs, the overworld, or like the combat gameplay is just kind of not that interesting. You're often just running around. I guess the Mario RPGs get it a little better too. But I feel like the Golden Sun games just nail the dungeon design. It's gonna take him 2 more turns, annoyingly. It should have been Merrick to do this, oh well. I don't know if Minerva is gonna try to move to Marth if she can't reach him, though. I might have to make sure it stays open. Oh shoot, this guy doesn't have range, does he? Yeah, they like move. I've noticed that too, it moves left and right. Is there anyone actually that needs healing? Does he still need some? No, he's good now. I really want to class up my units now. Oh yeah, I wasn't even totally talking about actually the look of the world. I'm more talking about, I guess, the gameplay design. But yeah, the Mario and Luigi games do a lot of unique stuff with that too. I quite like the Mario RPG games, generally speaking. I think they're really solid. They're a little different than a typical JRPG. So much to the point where I almost don't even consider them JRPGs in my mind, but I can see why you would. But the Mario and Luigi games are actually pretty good at that too. They've got a lot of unique stuff in their dungeons and stuff to solve to progress. I think they've got pretty good dungeon design as well. I actually don't agree with that definition. It's kind of a topic of debate though. If you take it literally, sure, but like, I don't know. To me, that's when you think of a JRPG, like you don't think of Dark Souls as a JRPG. Some people still do, but when I think of the JRPG genre as like a category, as a way to categorize games and what they're like, Dark Souls does not fit that definition. So, I mean, I guess literally it does, but I feel like there's more to it than just that. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if we axed the term altogether, Western RPG and JRPG, and used different words. You must be Prince Marth. Wow, he's so dashing. Thank you for saving me. You have to tell my older sister that I'm safe. She must be so worried. One other thing. I would like to join you, Prince. Let me stay by your side. Oh, please don't say no. I don't think I'm going to use you that much, sorry. You're a healer. What level are you at, 2? 3? Yeah, sorry. You're going to be benched pretty quickly. She didn't even give you a choice to say no. Because I guess if JRPG just meant RPGs from Japan, then what's even the point of the genre? Why not say platformer or Japanese platformers or Japanese anything? It seems to me that there's a little more to it than that. Oh, I was gonna try to not block the way to see if Minerva would move up, but I just failed. I guess Merrick's blocking the way anyway. Genre descriptions in general, just as an overall thing, is always messy though, because really they're just words we're using to help bunch things together. Like why get so caught up on whether or not something's a true X or Y, or this isn't a true platformer, or a true Metroidvania, or a true roguelike. I mean, I get it's not like you don't want to be too hand-wavy about it, but I think we can get a little bit too caught up on it. Like, those words are there just to help us understand what we mean. Yeah, RPG is pretty general. Even that, yeah, isn't always super helpful to know what it is. I guess I just get annoyed when people use genres as, like, a quality indicator. So people often don't, like, if a game's bad or a game they don't like, they don't want to count it as this genre because it taints the name of their genre too much. Okay, Marth has a path now to Minerva. Is she gonna move? She is. So this whole time she's been trying to get to Marth. Really? Dark Souls is definitely an RPG. It meets, like, a lot of the... It's very, like, it's arguably more role-playing than JRPGs typically are, because there's a lot more it's got some clear inspirations from Dungeons and Dragons in how you build your character, the classes, the ways. There's definitely I would definitely call it an RPG. It's just not turn-based at all, but I don't think turn-based is the only way to make an RPG either. A separate battle scene. I don't know if I would say that's a staple of, or like a, oh my goodness. I mean, don't a lot of Western RPGs, aren't they pretty action-y and not separate battle scenes? I don't play a lot of Western RPGs, but from what I gather, they are not, like, you know, enter a separate battle turn-based scenario. I mean, action RPG exists for a reason. RPGs are more about the role-playing aspect and the character building. Are they? I don't know if that's true. Sorry, I'm totally releasing my head. She has other warriors, the ones we saw in that previous mission. Dole feared their rebellion, and their names are Pala, Katria, and Est. Dole her feared and our rebellion and separated us. If they knew I was safe, they would happily join your ranks. So that was during your fight. I'm not sure I agree with you with this one, Turtle. Action RPG is definitely a genre. And there are a lot of games. A lot of Western RPGs fall into that bucket. RPGs are more about the character building than anything else, because of the whatchamacallit inspiration, the Dungeons and Dragons inspiration. Sure, but they're still considered RPGs. It's literally in the name. They're usually both considered separate subgenres. Alright, how do I want to do this? He has an Armor Slayer, so I definitely cannot slap Drog as my person in front of the gate here. It needs to be someone else with the next best defense. Might be her, actually, with her 14. The speed is going to be a bit of an issue, though, for her. Let's think about this. She gets hit twice. She has 14 defense. He's going to do 8 plus Armor Slayer. Armor Slayer, what happened to my page? Armor Slayer is just 5. So yeah, she'll be fine. Oh, she has 11 sword too? Why not just hit him with it? I'm gonna see how it works. So that did exactly 7. It might be considered a magic weapon here. I think 11 swords do 7. Yeah, okay, so it is a magic weapon. That means anyone with a sword can wield that. I don't know if I would say most people do. Certainly not nowadays. Maybe people at one point would have, but I think the rise of CRPGs and other Western RPGs has really changed that perspective, that's the normal way. In fact, you could almost argue that the more traditional, old school, separate battle turn-based is kind of become less popular over the years. I've even heard people argue that a lot of those other RPGs are actually more accurate to traditional Dungeons and Dragons than even modern ones are, due to how much more variability there is in the stories and characters. Oh, you want to see some new animations from her? Okay. She doesn't have a good weapon, though, to show it off. She's just got the 11 sword. I guess we'll see what that looks like. No, you haven't seen it yet. I'm a little worried about this swarm of dudes. The fighter didn't even attack! What the heck? He's just chilling here. I gotta remember what levels have secret shops. Hang on, give me a second. Secret shop. Fire Emblem. Yeah, it's not till chapter 17, so we're still good. I guess it'd be cool to see the 11 sword, too. I'd like to see her with a normal weapon, too. Oop. Crackle audio. Let's get rid of that real quick. What the heck? Wait, did I switch to javelin? I think I did. Dang it. There's so many horse dudes coming in. They don't look too hard, though. I should be fine. It's not paladins or anything yet. All right, let's try the Levin sword, not the dumb javelin. Okay, so that one is lightning. I'll try to get her with a different weapon by the end of this level, too. Yeah, the armor guys are going to be slow. By the time the horse guys reach me, they will not even be a threat. I'll have to deal with them eventually, but it's going to be pretty easy at first. Oh, I need to not give Harden these big kills. Oh, shoot. I'm kind of rough anyway. Dang it, I've done this kind of stupid now. Maybe Marth can do it. He's got pretty good speed. Because this guy's probably going to give... Oh, shoot, I didn't realize. Okay, good. Killed him. Marth actually taking damage. Oh, a hero's crest. That's an upgrade item. Ah, I have to store it. The problem is, I'm pretty sure the hero's crest is for Navarre. And I'm a little worried that it's probably not even close to being ready. Let me see. What is it actually used for? Yeah, it's just used to promote mercenaries. Wait, it's used for fighters in other games. How do you promote fighters then? Let me see if it's in the classes page. Wait, do fighters not actually upgrade? Oh, they don't in this game. That sucks. What level is Navarre even at? Oh, he's kind of close. Wonder if I can squeeze out some level ups with this upcoming onslaught. Let's put it... Well, how do I want to do this? I'm here for now. Oh, I do want to heal Marth, although I don't know if I have anyone in range yet. Did he get hit pretty hard too? Harden? Yeah, he did. Oh, I hear the crackling. Just want to make sure there's not suddenly someone low in health. I didn't. Oh, he got hit by something. Oh, that's kind of low too. Heal. Gotta be careful, this bow dude's coming up. I don't want to put guys on the edges, actually. Well, I could do guys with javelins to weaken them, actually. That could be a valid way to approach this. Definitely don't want to put Sita down there at all. And I want Navarre to get some experience. If I can class him up already, that'd be cool. I wonder if we'll start seeing more of those kind of things too, guys, with things to level up. It'd be nice to have a few more units ready, although this is going to be cramped. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to... It's going to be weird picking guys off in this area. I should be fine using heals here. I could always just drop the staffs and then buy new ones. Good enough. I should pick her. I should get her physic. Audio crackling again, my favorite. The slow armor guys in the back. As you said, they are just chilling. What if I did this the right way? Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe. A critical hit. That's not really what I wanted, but maybe it's fine. Oh, I put Navarre in range. That's maybe fine. So the problem here is, in order to get Navarre some kills, I'll have to... Man, if I lose him here, I'm gonna be mad. Why is he always one away from finishing dudes off? You can't get swarmed, though, so it should be fine. I could put a barrier on him, too, I guess. Never used that anyway. Maybe now is the time for that. And by the time I get to all these horse guys, these dudes are going to be far enough in front. Funny, the horse guys are going before the bows, which is actually majorly messing them up. Yeah, they didn't even move. That's so funny. Bet we'll just do a steel sword. I just hope he doesn't... I guess I could move this guy in front again. Let's just hope he doesn't die. I don't think he will. As long as he doesn't start butchering every horse guy. Then they'll all hit him. What the? Are they like, it's too blocked, we gotta go around the top now. Ow, that's a lot. Okay, this is fine. This is what I was, kind of what I was hoping for. A little sketchy, but... This is actually still kind of risky. What does barrier do anyway? What does barrier do? Increases the adjacent allies' resistance by 7. Eh. You mean defense? There is no resistance in this game. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, I guess the larger spreads of RPGs doesn't make it out of Japan a whole lot. But it's not like genres can't exist outside of Japan, or just because it's not popular in Japan doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That even... Oh, great. This is where things get a little hairy. As long as he just doesn't kill this guy. Okay, good. I'm taking too many risks here. This is... I need to rethink this. This is really sketch. What happened to my men? That was way too risky. He could have died there. You're trying to think of the last big RPG from a Western studio? There's been a bunch last year. Oh! That is so unfortunate. I gotta move him out. I mean, we had Baldur's Gate 3, although that one was turn-based. We also had, Starfield was an action RPG. Oh, he's got a heal on. That's fine, though. That was another one. Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield. I think those were the two big ones that I'm thinking of. Was there another one? I'm trying to remember. What is she doing all the way back there? Oh, that's my other... I forgot I have 3 healers in this battle. You know what? I think I'm actually going to just defeat the bow guy, because these guys are causing me problems. Do. I've never played a Baldur's Gate game. I'm not, like... Despite all this talking about it, I'm actually not super into Western RPGs. I mostly just play JRPGs. Man, I'm trying to get Navarre these level ups, but it's actually kind of a struggle. Oh, oh, no, that was Japan. You said one's outside of Japan. Oh, I guess if we're counting... Yeah, that's right, there's that, too. In the realm of Dark Souls. Let me just make sure that wasn't Japan. We had Liza P. Although I guess that was kind of indie, huh? I'm trying to decide if I want to put Navarre in front. I feel like with all the close calls he's had, it's not a good idea. Kind of some early Western RPGs type stuff. know if I'd count Battle of Olympus as one. It didn't really have any sort of character building or anything. Yeah, but he's more talking about as a genre. Fallen Xanadu definitely bears a little more similarities with some of the Western RPG styles or the action RPG styles. Let's see. How do I want to do this now? Yeah, but it was still a game that was developed in Japan. Dang it. It was such an obvious one. Okay, he's getting close. Not quite there yet, though. Yes, give me that defense. How do I keep missing him? This mission's taking me a while because I'm trying to do something, get some things done. Let's see. He's definitely gonna hit these guys twice. I should be fine if I just stick an Armor Slayer on him. Come on, please just get your level up from these dudes. But I don't know, even if there aren't many released, I don't think that still invalidates the existence of the genres at all. I don't even know, at this point, is there really that much less? Maybe at this point there is, but there definitely was a point where there was more Western RPGs being released. Oh, this was a bit of a risk, actually. Okay, we're good. Actually, never mind. It's not a problem. Hey, we've reached the happy music. The egg roll song. Huh? Okay. I don't know why that guy finally decided to move out. The difference is arbitrary. I wouldn't go that far. I feel like there's definitely stylistic choices that we come to know. Like when we talk about JRPG, there's definitely certain types of qualities that we think of that are more than just the nation it came from. Like, if you were to say a Western RPG and a Japanese RPG, I would definitely think of two different types of games. I just wish we didn't call them that, to be honest. All right. Now he can level up, or class up. So one of the things you talked about earlier is one of the big differences, I would say. Western RPGs generally have more of a focus on characters, and especially the main character that you grow. Typically, they have more branching story paths than JRPGs. JRPGs usually tell a particular story with already a generally preset made character, maybe a little bit of variance, but not much. Honestly, I think stylistically, it's a bit of a weird way to say it, but I think JRPGs share a lot, kind of wear their Japanese animation inspirations on their sleeve. So it's also partly a setting, or like a not a setting, but like a it's not always gameplay implications. There's a lot about its story and its character types and stuff like that. Which is part of where I think the Mario RPGs are very different, is they don't wear those West or Japanese animation stylistic choices as obviously. But a big thing is also the customization and variance in the characters and story. I couldn't say turn-based because I don't think that's totally true. I think you can have Japanese RPGs that aren't turn-based. But that's partly why I don't really like the descriptors to begin with, because they are a little too vague. People use them for different things. I just know that's what I personally think of when I think of a Japanese RPG or a JRPG. It has kind of more to do with its stories than anything else, I guess. I don't think it's about linearity in its approach to like progression. It's more about linearity in its overall story and, again, character designs. Like a JRPG protagonist is very often a more well-defined character that is written a certain way, whereas a Western RPG main character is very often completely without personality, and it's one that you build. Which is why Dark Souls doesn't feel like a JRPG, because the protagonist is completely without personality that you build. Yeah, I would say Dragon Quest is an RPG. Even if they don't talk or anything like that, they still kind of have a... There's not a whole lot of variance in how you build the main character still. The spells you get are exact at every level. Not really. Not from a gameplay perspective, it's not at all. Your character still levels up in a very preset, determined path. It's just, if anything, the early games didn't have a whole lot of story, but your character still had a look and feel. Like, they're very much a, it just feels like it's more of a, they just don't write anyone in it, but there's not a whole lot of variance in actually how you build the character. I'm not totally talking about personality either. That is part of it, but I'm talking about how the character grows. Like, how the character, works from a gameplay perspective, too. And I certainly wouldn't say they're very open in the old ones either. There's not a whole lot of... You know, you can't make your character good or bad or anything like that. In Western RPGs? That's... are you sure? There's a lot of variance in how you build your characters in Western RPGs. tons of different classes and stats you can choose to level up. I'm not sure I agree again with you on that. Western RPGs have a lot more variance in how you build your characters, or your main character. Whoa, wait, can I step there? Why can I step there? That's weird. Oh, I guess this isn't that interesting. Yeah, I guess. I mean, maybe you're just thinking of the more old ones then, and I'm thinking of the later ones and how they've diverged. Because the Western RPGs I've seen and played have not, or have had way more variance in how you build the characters. Well, recently when I talk about seeing, my brother was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and that one you completely build your character. Same with Skyrim, Fallout. Those all feature a ton more customization in how your character builds and in how you approach the story and the dialogue options. Dark Souls is an action RPG at its core. I don't really think of it as a JRPG. I don't know if I'd call it a Western RPG either, though. It certainly bears a lot of more inspirations from Western RPGs, though. That's why I don't consider the Dark Souls games JRPGs, is because of how similar they are to Western ones. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever agree on this, Turtle. We might just have to agree to disagree. I want to get her a better weapon. I also want my mages to buy some things from the shop. There's a building here, too. Oh, I don't have that many swords. Oh, I should look in the shops first, I guess. I don't know, it's almost exactly because of these disagreements that I don't like the generic JRPG as anything from Japan, Western RPG as anything from the West. I feel like they're kind of meaningless then, because then they just fit too much stuff. And why don't we have that for any other genre then? That's all they meant. I would be fine, honestly, moving away from the terms. There were 3 great bishops in this land. Milo, the Master of Ura, Garnef, the Dark Pontifex, and Goto, the White Sage. But now that Milo has... Is that supposed to be Milo? Milo has been defeated, no one can stand up to Garnef. Okay, so one of them defeated, Garnef is rising. Yeah, I think that is true. Genres, it's almost like fruitless to try to pinpoint exact definitions of a genre because so often you can mix and mesh and things get muddy and all that. But I think some are better than others. I just don't see JRPG and Western RPG as useful genre names. If they are strictly to talk about what nation they came from, then what's the point of them existing? And because we don't do that for literally anything else. I feel like there often is implied writing differences and stuff when we use them. Okay, what do we got? Silver Lances again. This is the same as the old one. Maybe I'll give her an iron sword too then. Wait, can she have lances? She might be able to have lances. Oh man, I maybe should have done that differently. Definitely, is there anyone else who's running a little low on their silver lances? Her silver sword's running low. I wonder if she could have a silver lance. Who should I give that Levin sword to as well? Who's someone who could benefit from the range and lack of strength? Maybe Navarre, actually? The Levin sword. It said that those who wield it can loose lightning that will crush even heavy armor. Yeah, okay. I think I'll put it on Navarre. He'd like to drop something of his, though. Maybe the iron sword, because he doesn't really need the speed benefits of the iron sword. You always agree with people, disagree with people. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, too. I think people that say Metroidvanias have to be 2D. If at worst, it's just a mix of two genres. It's a mix of Metroidvanias and first-person shooters. Although first-person shooters are another weird genre because there often is more implication than just its perspective. That's a whole nother can of worms. I guess if the distinction is arbitrary, then, I don't know, I'd rather just not use them at all. But yet, I do feel like there is something to be said about the two styles that seem to exist in some form. Is Portal a first-person shooter? Yeah, it has, like, the perspective of a first-person shooter. I always find, it's actually, this is, now that we're just on the topic of genres, I do find it interesting that sometimes we have these, like, there's, like, different types of genres that we use. Sometimes it's strictly perspective. Like, first person is just a perspective. And yet, there does seem to be some sort of implication on the type of qualities of the genre. Yeah, it's also funny because I would say, especially in the indie scene now, they are definitely games made in the West. Ah! No more. I thought I'd get more magic. Well, I stored some, so I should be fine. Also, I can actually give hers to Lena because I don't plan on using her more. I'm probably going to drop Lena too eventually, to be honest. What's his name, though? This guy, he's running low on, his heal. And I want her to grab a physic, too. So what are we doing? We're getting Navarre. I feel like some of my armored guys have run a little low on silver lances, so maybe I should restock theirs. I need to store something too. Oh, no, did I just drop it? Whoa, that was an accident. I did not mean to double smash A there. Also, from the looks of it, we're slowing down. This mission is taking me a lot longer. Ah! Dude, I can't navigate these darn menus. That's another thing in old games I don't like. I feel like their menus in general are much more cumbersome. What am I getting him? 11 sword. Oh, wait, no. I want to do something else, too. I guess he's gonna be around here a little longer. I do want all of these back again, but let's put this in here. And we're gonna withdraw. A hero's crest. No. Yeah, I guess if there was more puzzle-like games, you could often, you could definitely come up with a genre difference for them. Oh, while we're talking genres, as I love the Pikmin games, but I don't like calling them RTSs. I think they bear more in common with action-adventure games, with maybe RTS inspiration. There's my other hot take. Let's see. Can she equip a silver lance? Is he good for now? I think so. How are my horse guys doing when it comes to silver lances? Oh, you just mentioned Pikmin. Was that right when I mentioned it? I think action adventure is more fitting than RTS. I think action adventure with RTS inspiration. But we don't have a genre name then for like Zelda-like games. And like, I don't know, maybe we need more genres. All right, you guys ready to watch a class up? I don't know if I need animations on for this. Let's turn them on. Do. 90%? I don't know if I'd go that far. You can't think of any way that Zelda and Pikmin? Oh, I disagree. He became a hero. I think they actually share some similarities in kind of their way you think about the world and collecting, or like, solving situations and stuff like that. I'd say Pikmin's maybe a little less open-ended, but I definitely see similarities between the two. Navarre is now a hero. Please tell me his defense went up. Not by much. Well, it's decent. But what does Pikmin share with RTSs besides you have a bunch of units? The combat is so different. The world design is so different. Honestly, I see less in common with Pikmin and other RTSs. Oh, I'm not sure if she can equip silver swords or silver lances. Let's store this for now. Honestly, I think Pikmin should almost be considered its own beast for how unique it is. Again, though, do you play it like an RTS, though? I mean, I've only played a couple RTSs, but that's about, like, managing units on a map, and you're farming resources, and you're going in big fights where you kind of just clash sides, and Pikmin is just, you have a bunch of dudes that follow you. The way you attack is just unique. I don't know. I don't see him as very... No, not really. I mean, you just have... It's just like your way of fighting. When I meant by farming and managing resources, I'm talking about you build like structures that you put near the trees to get wood, and the woodchuckers go down and chop down the trees. Stuff like that. I feel like you're stretching the use of these words here. The only resources you get are you bring back corpses. The flowers, okay, the flowers are a little bit like an RTS, but that's it. I feel like when it comes to how you play it fundamentally, it's such a different feel. It feels nothing like playing an RTS. Oh, I don't agree at all. The way you get resources is totally different. The way you move units is different. You can't just control your Pikmin from anywhere on the screen at any point. At best, I just think it fits into no genre. Okay, I want you to get... You need like a new Thunder and a new heal, but I hate to store your old ones, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But not in the way Pikmin does it. Pikmin, you control a guy that throws your Pikmin around. In RTSs, you like have a bunch of units, you command them all to do something from anywhere on the screen. And you could branch out and have your guys, I guess the later Pikmins do it a little more with the captains that can move around. But at any point, you can tell anyone on any point on the screen to do something else. You cannot do that in Pikmin at all. Other than your couple of captains. I don't know. For what I've played of RTSs, I do not feel like I'm playing the same genre. Nothing about how they feel to play feels remotely similar. Which is why I have a really hard time categorizing them together. I can't agree with that. It just doesn't seem the same at all. You have some like similarities in how you maybe would describe things, but the way it actually plays out is so different. Like if I said I play RTSs and then you heard that all I play is Pikmin, I'd be like, oh no, you haven't played RTSs. You have no idea what that genre's like. I did not store that many heals. Oh no, I have a couple. Did he need another Thunder too? Again, I don't care that much. We're just talking about genres here. And genres used to help us define things. So it's a little silly we're even bickering this much. I do not take this very seriously, just so you know. Just to make sure that's clear. Or like, these aren't hills that I'll care that much about or anything. Okay, your Silver Lance is low. Yours is still pretty high. Yours is in middle. Can she use the Silver Lance? Okay, she can. That's a little low too. I just hate getting rid of these weapons that are good. Yeah, I know the convoy has limits. It's fine. I'm not even getting close to it. Or like, I can chuck things if I have to. Maybe I could put one of my guys with the combine him. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll pull out the old Silver Lance with this guy. Dude, it's so tedious that this is how I have to like manage my inventory. Buy you a new Silver Lance. I'm getting close though. Now we just have to get you the... I'm gonna store... Or is that low silver lance? Oh, I have quite a few extra silver lances too. Well, at least no new reinforcements have been coming in and making a mess of things. Yeah, I would say some of this inventory stuff is probably my least favorite thing about this game. This shops and inventory management. Do I have any more thunders? Why didn't I buy more spell books? Thought I had more than this. I guess I was hoping I'd run into a shop sooner. What weapons does this guy have? Steel sword. Who do I want to have fight this dude? I guess we could check out new hero animations. Does he have a ranged weapon? What do you got? No, he didn't. I already checked that. I like how all the generals look exactly the same. Where the heck is Sita? Is she all the way over? No, there she is. I moved her. What level is she at? 9. Okay, she's close to being able to class up when I get the thing I need to do it. I wonder when it comes to genres if it's like we can say things fit all the way they do. I'm just trying to think of why I'm a little different here than some people. I think for me I really value how it actually plays out. And if it doesn't feel like I'm playing the same game as something else, I have a hard time putting them in the same genre. Do. Maybe that's where just a lot of my differences come from than how people normally see it. All right, time to see what he looks like as a hero. Ooh, not that different, actually. All right, let's bonk this guy with some spells. There was an old OVA where he was called Mars, as in like one that was translated? Or was it in Japan they just called him Mars? All right, time to get some shots on this guy, finally. It was localized. Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Why did the song change like that? Mars is pretty good. I still feel... I said Mars. Marth is pretty good. I just feel like he struggles a bit with defense. I wish he had a bit more defense. What level is he? Hello, Mr. Bob. Hello, Stone Monkey Research. The Fire Emblem grind continues. I do like this game, but it's just long. Gonna be a recurring theme with this franchise, probably. Oh, a speed ring. Who should I give that to? Who needs more speed? Who's struggling with, or like, who's on the cusp of greatness with speed? It calls it the OVA. Hang on. There's an interesting thing when it comes to stat boosting items. Because, like, you could put on whoever's weakest. For example, I could put it on who needs it the most. I could put it on Drog. But the problem is, his speed is so low that I don't think it'll actually be that good. I kind of want to use Minerva, though I'm not sure if she's that great. Oh, you know who could use the speed? Minerva, if I end up using her. Sounds like some people say she's not actually that great of a unit, though. Maybe I should keep Letta, just level her up. I don't know if she'll be that good, though. Everyone always disagrees on exactly what's great. I think I'm gonna give her the speed wing, though. It's like I want to use her because she struggles with speed, but she could be better. I feel like with better speed. Can she take out items, or is she full? It's paying enough attention. Why'd you have to tell me that long into our conversation? I couldn't fit anything. It was the first Fire Emblem media translated to the last round. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. And they called it Mars. Oh, I guess I sort of understand it, if that's what you were used to at first, but at this point, they've definitely changed it. I feel like it'd be... You could chalk it up to early installment weirdness. 6! That was a lot more than I realized. Well, her speed is now fantastic. Where's her HP? 22. Prince Marth, do you know of Archbishop of Archanea, Milo? I've heard he was a great man, and the wielder of Ura, a powerful spell. He protected the Archanea. Archanea? It is my understanding that he fell fighting Garnev, who has allied with Dolher. That is so, but he had a daughter named Lind. It is said that she inherited the magic of Ura. Unfortunately, we do not know where Lind is now. No one does. Oh. I fear that something terrible has befallen her. I recognize, or like Lind is another character. Lind is another character who's a little more popular. Her father is no more, so we must protect her now, for Archanea's sake. I'm basing part of my popularity based on who appeared in Fire Emblem Warriors, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shoot, it sounds like she's not a good unit though. Alright, who do we got in this level? Finally, been a while since we've had a new one. Oh, this is the one I was looking at the wrong. Okay, we got someone with Sita, someone with a village. Well, the main thing is there's... Hang on, is it a person or a kingdom? That's what I'm not sure of. I hear the crackling. Okay, Dolor is a kingdom. That's been trying to conquer other nations and doing. They're the main bad guys. Has been Dolor. They've had some allies and stuff like that. I can't quite remember, or I'm trying to remember like names of people and stuff. What's the name of the bad guy? But also apparently they've sided with someone named Garneth, who's a mage, an evil mage, who's killed one of the other big mages. Yeah, it's ruled by a guy named Medeus, who I think is the Shadow Dragon, or at least related to the Shadow Dragon. And he comes from the Earth Dragon. I don't know why they call him the Shadow Dragon when it was Earth, but those are the main bad guys you need to know about, is Garneth and Medeus. What the heck is going on this map? Oh, I was in the top left corner. Whoa, we've got a major town down here. More shops and arena. Because Earth is the lamest element. Okay, we also have these new units, which... I think they can shoot super far. Is their big thing. They're not like fast or anything like that, but they've got ridiculous range. So for example, Thunderbolt can go... Wait, that's it? Huh? It says 1 to 2, but that can't be right. How does this class work? So there's ballistas. Huh? What else is there? I'm so confused. Okay, that's right. So they're really, really specific in this game. This is actually not it's a guy in a machine. It's like he can leave the machine if he wants to. I think. So this one deals extra damage to other ballistas. That's kind of funny. Trying to figure out exactly how they work. Trying to figure out their range, but I don't see it. Yeah, they fire over great distances. Oh no, it's backwards in this game, sorry. Normally they equip them, but in this game they don't. I was wrong. So this is the unit. It's backwards in this game. Huh. I don't quite get it, though. Aerospace. That's a guy I can recruit. Says the range is only 1 to 2, though. There's something weird about this that I'm not getting. I guess we'll figure it out as I play. Unfortunately, I need Cedar to recruit that guy, but he's good against winged units because it's a bow. Uh-oh, I gotta swap someone out now for Minerva. Who do I axe? Do I send Jagan to the chopping block? I could send Barst to the chopping block. I don't use him that much. I guess Earth Dragon doesn't sound, or Fire Emblem Earth Dragon and the Blade of Light doesn't sound as good, huh? I've got plenty of the, well, you know what? Goodbye, Burst. You can't even class up. We've got a Manakete. This one will actually walk too, so I gotta be careful about that with his heavy damage. Oh wait, I still have one more pick. I didn't actually put her on. Sorry, Maria, you're not joining the team. Let's go. I guess. With a string of hard-fought battles behind them, Marth and his army finally arrive at Archanea, Nina's home. Beyond the mountains lies the bastion of Archanea that has stood for 1,000 years, the Ageless Palace. Its golden walls have seen so many treasures stolen and so many of its people lost. Marth and his allies have journeyed far, and now one of their primary goals is in sight. Are they gonna attack me? Dude, what is, there's like such a big little town there. Oh, I could get rid of him too. Because I do plan on getting rid of him eventually if I ever get a general. Watch as the general end up being super lame though. I gotta be careful about her with these ballistas. I think this is where I recruit the person too for this mission. When am I gonna get all my other class up items now? I want them all. Wait, I still deployed Jagan. Huh? Oh, that's right. I unequipped Barst. That's right. Or like I didn't deploy Barst instead. He's just kind of slow. His attack is good, but he misses a lot. I find I don't end up using him that much in the end. Arguably Julian I don't need either in every mission, but he can be useful if I level, or if like, I don't know, it's like if I could level him up, it might be worthwhile to focus on that, but I just haven't been doing that either, so I don't even know if that's really worth it. Navarre's the only, well actually Jagan technically is also, Jagan and Wendell both are actually the next class up. I wonder if I should still keep Lena and upgrade her. Yeah, I think we've talked about this a little bit before on stream when talking about the game Suji is translated. It's just unfortunate because one-to-one translation is actually impossible. There are words in languages that just aren't in other languages, concepts that aren't described the same way. And no matter what you do when you translate, something is lost, and there's nothing you could do about that without knowing the original. It's unfortunate that that's how it is. Oh, shoot, I did not think about this. It's just the two of them, though, which shouldn't be too bad. I just got to worry about some of my weaker units defensively. Javelin. That's annoying. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I'm trying to think of a way I could actually like force them to. I don't know if I got the movement to do this though. Like right along the south edge here. Force them to go for the bow guy and have him shoot them. It's a bit of a risk if someone in there has range. I don't think they do. They're all mercenaries, but maybe I'm wrong. There's also this other one who's barely going to move forward. So I kind of want to keep a few guys back down low here. Or if there's someone who needs to move, though. Fortunately, I can't without getting him in range. Bummer. Okay, this is a really weird way to do this, but whatever. In that case, especially weird since the most correct translation was a very old, obscure use of characters that practically never is used in that way. Huh? Boink! And this is why you keep snipers on your team. They're so good against wing units. Oh, I missed. Are you kidding me? Boink. I wouldn't be surprised if some people still don't see snipers as worth it, though. Wondering if I should try to, like, pick some of these guys off with my wing units. Let's try. See if I regret this. Oh, the animation is still on. I didn't even realize. I forgot. Actually, I don't think we've seen Minerva fight normally yet, so let's see that real quick. It'll happen, like, next battle. Ba-ba-da. I don't know why I sounded so out of breath when I sang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do another hero fight. Actually, no. It'd be smarter to do my units that still need the experience before classing up. Honestly, I probably won't use Navarre for a while here. Unless I have to. Generally try to avoid it, I think. Yeah, keeping my little thief around for some of these maps is actually kind of pointless. Maybe I should have picked someone else. And even on the maps where I do use him, like, he'll do... I could stick him in the arena and grind him up to a high level, but it's just such a risk. If only somehow I could just understand every language, that would be fantastic. If only. Yeah, I can see why that would make it even more difficult. It's trying to be vague and weird. Or, like, cryptic. Alright, is one of y'all gonna fight me over here? That wasn't what I was looking at, but that's fine. Oh. Critical hit. They didn't attack him. Weird. Said him, but I meant her, actually. Is there a way I could... I just don't want her to get bombarded. Can I bait just one of them out? 7, right? Maybe this is fine. She might still... Well, the trees there might slow him down. Weird that they didn't attack, though. They now want to fight someone on the mountain? It'll be a long time before we reach Star Allies. That's the one Suji that I always say wrong and you get so mad at me for it, right? Can't remember which is the one I'm always saying the name wrong. I'm trying to remember it. I put the word all-star in there somewhere. I think I might say all-star allies. I don't remember. I just can't remember if that's the one that I say incorrectly all the time that Suji's getting mad at me for. I think it's that one. What are you gonna do, huh? Now you move to fight him. Annoying. Oh, she still has Rider's Bane? Bummer. Waste of it. And it's not gonna do much damage either. They do surprisingly little on her, actually. I was worried you were gonna do this. Darn it, I want Minerva to... Come on. He's got good advantages now because of the city, too. Ugh. Turned out really rough. Boo. All right. Let me just fight you normally. Flies up in the air. Ugh. Wow, actually, that was a not great hit chance. Ruffian? That wasn't a mercenary? Interesting. I don't know what the difference is. Boink. Hey, she can class up now once I get whatever it is that can class her up. Dang, we're only going to get 3 levels done today. It is slowing down. Abel needs heals, but with the way this is designed, I might just have him chill here for a bit. That's probably fine, right? He'll either get hit by one mercenary or be fast enough to hit them both and won't get hit that hard by the mercenary, so could easily finish this tomorrow. If I played all day, maybe. It's gonna be a struggle to know how much I should do in RPGs. Because I actually really like doing, like, all the side quests and stuff like that. But I also realize that they're just games that are going to drag on for a long time. So I wonder if I should. Or, like, games with really advanced post-games. Do I want to do all that? Do I want to beat all the super bosses? Some people will like to see it, but again, it's going to be so long already. Is it worth it? I know I like doing it, but... it's just a decision I'm not sure about. Yeah, Xenoblade has tons of side content, but it'd take forever to do them all. Maxing out all the blades, doing all their blade quests in the second game, all the hero quests in the third one. Getting all the squares checked off in Xenoblade Chronicles X, which would include one of the hardest RPG bosses I've ever had to face off against, Telethia the Endbringer. That one took me so long. I probably could have grinded, but to beat it quicker. Grinding that game out was kind of annoying, though. You gotta just get tons of monster drops to do anything. Or like grinding for the really good armor, the good mechs. Yeah, I enjoy it, and I know there will be people out there that do enjoy it, but with how long those games already are to take, is that really the best decision for the sake of the channel and stuff like that? I think people do like to see games done in their entirety, though. Which is why I still think about going back to... Oh, I can turn the animation off now. They got some damage in on Sita, but... they definitely just walk to their doom. She's ready to go now. For the next class. I want to get more units ready, though. Harden's ready, so I don't want to use him as much. Let's focus on Kane. I think Kane, Abel, and Merrick are the big ones I want to focus on now. I think they're the only ones left that aren't ready to class up. They're getting close, though. Where the heck is Wendell? What are you doing all the way back there? Yeah, generally speaking, Fire Emblem units will just play aggressively, or the CPU will play aggressively, even if it hurts them. Which can be overwhelming in certain contexts, but can also make them pretty stupid. Once I have everyone ready to class up, I'm fine using anyone again. Are you gonna attack him? Yep. Man, they got high speed, though, against these guys. Against my horse units. It's definitely a disadvantage I'm having in these fights. 8. 8. 7. Let's see, he might be too far back, though, annoyingly. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And I wanted to put him in, well, let's just plop him in a house. There's plenty to investigate here. This here is Norda. You're in Archanea now. Don't forget to drop by the armories and shops. You should find some good stuff if you look around. I probably will. Alright, let's see what you guys got. Anything to make me go, ooh, I want that. This shop again. That's the same thing in the last mission. I'm starting to see the rapiers everywhere. Yeah, he's cheering his team on. This is the same shop. I don't know why, though. I mean, I guess it allows multiple people to shop at once, but it's kind of funny. Wish they had more variety of items. Ooh, hear the sound. Welcome to Larbells. Men's. Interesting. Should I buy more of these? I guess I am starting to get to a point where I need it. I also need... Oh, blizzards, too. Nice. I can equip my mages with some blizzards. Definitely the magic is going to be the useful stuff here, or the magic shops. So let's get you another blizzard, and we can start using the... Oh, man. What do you have? Oh, it's because your thunder's almost dead. Let's just drop it. Oh, I can't. Okay, whatever. Lena, let's get her a mend. Although, what is in her inventory? Oh, no, she has a mend already. Although it's not so hot. Same with the heal. I kind of want to just replace both of them. Honestly. Yeah, we actually talked about you a little bit, and you never answered a question. Well, I didn't really talk about you. Crust Army has got good people in it, too. Take my boyfriend, Jake. He's a What, you have a boyfriend, Anna? If you run into him, will you tell him that Anna is worried about him? Just, there's one thing he probably won't want to talk to. A man. Said a woman did. Oh, this is Sita. Sita, that's this guy here. Thank you for the hint, Anna. Anna's one of the only reoccurring Fire Emblem characters. I was trying to remember if Star Allies was the Kirby game where I always get the name wrong and you get mad. I hate war. It's always the women and children who suffer. You should stop fighting. Get back to those you love as soon as you can. I apologize. It's the same lady from the other place. I apologize. Since Archanea fell, this town has become desolate. It's not safe to walk outside with all the ruffians about. I already beat them all, don't worry. Was it, isn't it, you can't remember? Isn't it just all Star Allies? Isn't that what I say? 3 weapons have been passed down by the royal family of Archanea. Parthia, the bow of flame, Gradavis, the lance that pierces stone, and the magic blade that can only be wielded by the chosen, Mercurius. Those that obtain them are said to be blessed by the gods. It is that? Okay, that's what I thought. I just couldn't remember completely. All Star Allies. At the edge of town, there's a slave market. If you look, you'll see that it's full of kids pulled from who knows where. Jeez. It's intense world building. He still can't use a silver lance. That's a bummer with him. I need to move Lena down there. I'll be real with you, Star Allies wasn't my favorite Kirby game, although they more than made up for it with Forgotten Land. What's your item situation look like? Should I have buy the extra blizzards? I guess he could buy and put both of his in storage and then pick up 2 new ones. The DLC was a lot better. I don't know if I played into it as much. Or I can't remember if I ever actually did it all or if I just kind of lost interest eventually, but I did think the DLC was a lot better than the main story. I think I might put away Barrier. I'm not using it at all. Maybe there's some context where it's useful, but... Yeah, the references to all the past Kirby games was really cool. I just didn't think the main levels were that good. But I did love Forgotten Land, though. That might actually be my all-time favorite Kirby game now. I was surprised. I was like, because I was pretty apprehensive about moving Kirby to 3D. I feel like sometimes franchises are like, oh, we have to go do 3D because it's the next big thing. And I kind of like it when a franchise stays true to its... Who the heck are you? You looking to buy a slave? Oh, that's what this is about. All I've left are some scrawny brats, but I'll cut you a deal. Look at these poor children. What a vile man you are. If you value your life, you'll unchain them immediately and get out of my sight. It's the Altian army. I'm done for. What a horrible ordeal you all must have suffered, but it's all right now. You can return to your homes. You there, why haven't you left yet? I don't have anywhere to go. You're a girl, aren't you? You're disguised as a young boy. I am the daughter of Archbishop Milo. I disguised myself to escape from Garneth, but I was caught by a slave merchant when I ran away. So you're the Archbishop's daughter. It's good that we found you. Princess Nina has been worried sick. From today, we will stand beside you. I will not let anything like this happen to you again. Prince Marth, let me fight at your side. I have the Ura to my tome my father entrusted to me. If Princess Nina allows me to use it, or allows me to help, I will use it. I will take revenge for what Garneth did to my father. I must defeat him. All right, now we have Lind. The problem, Ura's a good spell, but the problem is she's level 1, and it's a little too late in the game to have a level 1 low-class unit. So I'm probably not going to use her. She's just too weak. No, she's not. She was disguising herself as a young child, remember? Actually, I don't know how old she is supposed to be, but I don't think she's supposed to be quite that young. Is there anyone here who's hurt? Abel is still. She's the daughter of somebody. Somebody is somebody somewhere. Good job, Kirby's in top 3 Kirby game. Yeah, I like it a lot. I was really, like, I don't know if I finished my sentence. I was a little apprehensive about them just doing 3D. I was worried it was them just doing it for the heck of it, but they did such a good job with it. I was very impressed, or like very pleasantly surprised. Oh no, wait, you're good. No, I was actually gonna have you store a couple of your blizzards so you can pick up a few more. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the problem is it's just too late in the game. If I was playing Shadow Dragon, I might use her with like the saves and arena grinding and all that, but I don't think I'm gonna use her this time. Not enough time to make her worth it. What do you actually have again? I think I need to drop some things, or I think I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm gonna drop both a heal and a mend. I could store them, but at that point I feel like I'm just using up too much valuable storage. Did she never pick up the physic? I don't think she did. Oops. Definitely want her to have that. I'm gonna store Barrier and a Thunder, actually, and swap him to Blizzard and Amend. But I'm gonna actually store those, because they're still with these, they still have a decent amount of resources left to them. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. All right. Let's get, what am I getting for you? Just 2 more blizzards, I think. It's so funny that you can just buy door keys that work on any door from the shops. I'd rather just bring my thief with a master key. Okay, good. Let's store a couple of your items. This menuing stuff is just definitely the worst part. Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Store barrier. Store a thunder. Maybe a heal, a physic, and amend is too much focus on healing. We'll see. I can always swap out if I regret it. For you, let's buy a heal and amend. Okay. The thing I'm worried about up here is this. I'm not sure how the bow guy works, man. I can't remember what his range is. So I definitely need to be careful with my flying units. Yeah, and I feel like if I'm not doing arena grinding, I don't feel like it's worth it to invest in her. It's gonna be really hard to make her worthwhile, so maybe I'll do that in Shadow Dragon, focus on her more. Shadow Dragon lets you save part of the ways through the map, so it's a little bit less annoying to arena grind someone up. And now I still want to buy you a Mend and a Blizzard. I already just spent one of them on Minerva, honestly, so... Not honestly, but that's just straight up what happened. That's what I did, so it's too late almost for that. Also... I heard someone say it's good to put a Seraph robe on Minerva, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Or, I mean, I missed the one earlier, so we'll see if that happens, if I even get another one. Man, I can't, I looked at the wiki to try to figure out how these ballista units work, but I'm not sure, so I'll just send some of my defense units forward first. Wait, does she actually have no speed? And is her speed growth really bad, too? Where is she? Where did she go? Oh, is this her all the way up here? Oh, she has 7 speed already, but I'm guessing her speed growth is bad or something. That must be what that's referring to. Man, I just have no idea how this ballista works in this game. I'm scared to get too close. Oh, is Aura heavy or something like that? Do you know, does it work the way I'm thinking it does? Is it that you just minus your weight to your speed when you compare? Is that how that works? Oh, I gotta be careful with these flying units. I don't want them to get shot. I still want to be building up Marth, too. Well, I think he will end at, like, what, level 20? Well, actually, I don't want to start moving forward too fast. I want my healers up here. Bad idea not to have them ready. Although I am a little worried about them getting restocked eventually. Maybe I'll just inch forward a little bit. Try to figure out what this ballista's range is. I definitely like the character building aspect of Fire Emblem. It's really fun to, like, see your units advance over time. If they can't even shoot me from here, then I don't know what the deal with the range is. $20 might? That actually is crazy high. Yeah, that is true. The wiki says the weight. The weight is 7. What I'm trying to figure out is how they actually calculate. When it comes to combat, is speed calculated as... Or does the weight... Is the who goes twice strictly a math equation of speed minus weight, compare the two, whoever has more goes twice. I do see it sometimes the same, but I don't know if that's if they equal or not. Okay, keep the flying units back a bit right now. The problem is Jake needs to be recruited with Cena, so I gotta... That's gonna be annoying. I think weight minus is the speed. Okay. Then the only thing I don't really know is what's the condition for you to attack twice? Is it just greater speed? Is it like at least 3 more speed? Okay. I'm starting to think it really is only 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Let's move someone here. Is this finally what lures him out here? Why do they have thieves, by the way? Because if so, ballista units seem a little lame in this game, not gonna lie. Guess if you want to fight my boat guy too, I'm fine with that. I'm still a little scared about bringing my boat people closer in, but it's probably fine. With the fact that he hasn't attacked me at all yet. All my mages and healers in the back right now. Mages and healers are really good at fighting, but they're not good at being in the front lines and luring people out. Unless it's other mages, I guess. In later games, in this game it doesn't matter because resistance just isn't a thing. The first one I get that upgrades mage classes, though, is definitely going to Merrick before Lena. I can't decide if I want to keep Lena or not. I probably won't. Well, wonder, maybe she is fine. I don't know, because it's not like they have a magic stat. Still not coming in? What the heck? What do I need to lure this? Oh, maybe the building. Dang it. I feel like I'm wasting so much turn time here. Is it just any faster? So I guess when it's a one-on-one, it's a straight draw. So her weapon level is 9, which is, I think she can still use quite a bit of things as a result. Because like his is only 10. Defense is 5. Defense is 3. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth keeping Lena still. Speed, it is speed minus weapon weight. Okay. Let's move a little closer. I'm probably gonna lure out that horseman too, which is probably fine, but at this point she does. I don't know what her speed growth is like, but that's still pretty low. Or it's just super heavy. So in order for her to attack twice, you need way more. Excalibur must be light then. Because he's been doing double with Excalibur a lot. Yeah, its weight is only 3. I guess these ballista units are just lamer in this game. It's kind of funny. In later games, they've got massive range. They're like these, you have to use them like, I don't know, they're not always effective. They don't usually have super high accuracy. And some games I don't even think they can move. You just put an archer in a ballista. Yeah, but with that big of a weapon that's beneficial for her, that's still not great. I mean, maybe you can make other ones. Oh, he finally moved! Is the horseman gonna move up too? No. Alright, let's get my Cain-enable guys some level ups. I also still need Merrick to get some level ups, but he's often been good at bosses. This boss is gonna be weird though. It's a ballistician, which one unique thing about ballista units is that they can actually hit up close. Interesting. Whoa, that's a pretty good luck growth. That means you'd get a lot of crits, right? Whoa, I guess these guys have good defense, too. Sheesh. This is gonna be a bit of a struggle. Wow. 15 defense? Holy moly. Oh my. Yo, this guy's a little tank here, and he's on a healing spot too. Hang on, I might need to try to bait him backwards, actually. Get him off that building. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Now we have... the problem is now if I do that, other units are going to pop out through. Maybe it's not too big of a deal. Okay, let's see. We need to move him here. Put him here. He did get hit. Maybe that's fine. Oh, but they got ranged units. Ugh. What's his defense like again? 9. It's honestly not that great. Maybe I'll put him here with the javelin. Oh, I didn't put him with the javelin. Ugh. That wasn't great. Oh, and I didn't bring my healers closer. Shoot. Okay, there's a bit of a risk here. Because this guy can get hit by both of them. I guess I could try baiting at least one of them out with Marth. Why are my healers so far back? Again, I need to be a little careful about my my flying units, but I think they're fine for now. Which one's Lyndon? Which one's Merrick? Okay, I want Merrick a little closer. He might be necessary here to do big damage to the ballista. The problem is the ballista's gonna fight back. Okay, baited him to Marth. This is what I expected. Okay, I got him off the building. That's what I was looking for. Ow. Oh, now he's just going up for no reason other than to fight. Interesting. Marth can definitely do big damage here to a horseman. So let's do that. Ah, that's such a bummer, man. This is not nice. Who's my, like, do I have any good strength units? 7, 6. What happened to all my strength, man? 8. I do want to, I think. Oh, wait, this is the guy with the javelin, though, right? Maybe I Excalibur him. Maybe I should have Excalibured the ballista, honestly. Okay, let's try it. Let's see if he can finish this guy off. That level up gave him nothing. What a bad level up. Alright, let's see how much damage Navarre can do to this guy. Oh, you know what? He could do 11 sword. That might be just good. That's just a guaranteed. Wait, he can't hit from close range. Did they lie to me? Thunderbolt. It says the range is 1 to 2, so I don't know what the deal is. Where's Kane? So I have to see if Kane can finish him off. Dang it. Dodged it. Should have been able to get it done. Wait, hold on. Can I actually do a cheeky thing here? Definitely need to heal you up. Almost should have mended, actually, with how much mend I have. You can get a heal up, too. I really wish you could just class up knights into, or not, whatever, the armor guys into the bigger armor guys. Wonder if I can bait out Jake further away from the castle with someone who can't fight back and then just get Sita to grab him. Wonder if that's the play. Okay, they're bringing more guys in, and that's okay. Oh, really? You really want to see Marth get hit, huh? I hate missed chances, man. Make me cry every time. I think I want Kane just to get the experience here, so I'll have Kane keep fighting this guy. Here we go. Finally dealt with that guy. Surprisingly tough. High defense. So I wonder if they're like archers, but just a little bit slower. Oh, that was a good level up. Oh, that was so good. Nice. I want someone else to deal with this thief. Maybe Merrick. Switch back to Blizzard. Actually, maybe even Thunder, honestly. Well, maybe that wasn't a good call. I don't know if he would have killed him, though, with the other move anyway. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep Jagan. I think you do get another Paladin eventually, and she might have better starting stats. Or she just might end up being a better unit. Oh, maybe I should have had Kane or Abel, like, range it. Well. Because again, they're some of the main ones I want to focus on leveling up right now. That and maybe just getting Marth even stronger. Speaking of, here's a level up for Marth. Ooh, that was a decent level up. Again, not defense, which is kind of the thing he's weakest at. If I ever get a shield, a defense, whatever they call it in this one, the thing that upgrades the defense, I'm probably going to put it on Marth, honestly. Maybe that's overkill having Marth do this. Giving too much to him right now. A javelin. Oh, Jake is coming out to play. Interesting. Another archer. This is fine. I'm a little worried about reinforcements on this level, to be honest. Do you see how many buildings there are? Just one hit. What's gonna make this guy come out? I want to be careful. Move 6. 1, 2. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so he can hit anyone that moves next to this guy. So I'm gonna not do that probably. Although I do need to be careful. Let's maybe. Get Merrick this kill, or I could range it up with the other armor guy. He's 13 HP. Speed is 14. That's pretty high, actually. Yeah, I don't know if I can. I just have to do this. I need to get Sita ready to recruit that boss guy. Dang it! I just missed. Did I say boss guy? I did not mean that. Unfortunately, I'm not focusing on Harden quite as much right now, just because he's gotten to 10. Oh, it's a sniper. That's why he's so tough. I didn't realize that. I think my two guys are still fine right there with their. They got enough defense. The guy I need to recruit is the ballista guy down there. He's not a boss guy, but it's the same class as the boss. All right, great. No, this is actually fine. Ballista guy didn't move? I'm a little surprised. come on, dude. These misses are so frustrating. Oh my goodness. Been clobbered. If I let him go too far back too, he's just gonna, I'm gonna track the dragon. Ba-ba-ba. That was not the way I wanted you to move. Why'd I become a soldier? This is awful. There are no cute girls here either. Bro, didn't you have a girlfriend? Okay, this is actually fine. Although he's got a stupid heel stick out. Moving you way back. Can I please hit you for some more good damage? I hate this guy. Almost. Okay. Let's see. Merrick. I don't think he'll fight Merrick, the ballista guy. He should just shoot the guy on the thingamajig. So I think we're good here now. I'm not sure how I want to handle this mana keep though. Again, they do so much damage. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Boom. Now we bring Sita. Now I know why I had to have a lady recruit him. Hello, Soldier of Grust. You're Drake. You're Jake, aren't you? Who are you? Don't you know it's not safe here? As a girl from this town told me, it seems that there are good men amongst Grust forces. You know a girl called Anna, don't you? Oh, you heard about me from Anna? That's good. What did she have to say? She said that if you fought for the people of this land, she will follow you anywhere. Really? Well, honestly, I don't like seeing the people of this land suffer like this. Alright, I've made up my mind. I'm ready to fight for you and for Anna. I'll show you what I can do. Okay, recruit another unit. Move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's actually in this range. Okay. The problem is, I'm not sure. Okay, let's look at this guy's stats. He's got really bad strength, but Dragon Stones add a ton. Firestone is 16. And plus 12 defense. Oh, man. So he's going to have 16 defense and 18 strength. His speed is terrible, so he's only going to hit once. What I'm not sure is... does it count as magic? Or does defense go into the equation? I wish the wiki said. The wiki doesn't tell me what type of element it is, or if it's maybe I need to look at a different guide. Firestone. Let's say. Come on, somebody tell me this. Man, I'm just trying to see what type of attack it is. Well, I guess we'll figure out. Let's put someone with high HP out there. Who's got high HP? 20. 25, that's decent. 23, that's also decent. 22. 22. 20. Var has 25? You know what? This. Well, he has high speed, so then I don't have to worry about him getting hit twice. Let's throw Navarre out there, and let's do the math for how much he gets hit by. He has 8 defense. I can't bring him out there. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We'll do this guy. Ba-da-ba-ba. Bring Abel out here, and let's see. He has 7 defense, so I'll do the math once he hits me to calculate how it actually works. Oh shoot, is this Silver Lance running low? It is kind of running low. 11 damage. Oh, he's got good defense. So if that did 11 damage... I got too many tabs open. I'm getting lost. We're looking for a Firestone. How much did it do? I forgot already. I don't remember. Dang it. Oh, actually, I can look at how much HP he has left because he was full. 6. Did 11 damage? That's quite a bit. It says its might is 16 though. So if that's 11 plus 2, no, 16 plus 2 is 18. Minus 6 is, I think I just did my math wrong. No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong stat. Yeah. Okay, so it is, their defense does come into play. The problem is his ridiculously high defense. I think this is definitely a job for my mages. Almost want to, I'm just gonna use Excalibur again. Hope I don't regret it with how much I use it. Oh, hear the sound. Okay. Level up. A power ring. Was that an increase to strength? Ooh, who should I give that one to? My first thought is Sita. Since she's a little low in strength. Yeah. Let me think about some of my other units though. Is there anyone else who struggles? I guess George could be another one. 8 strength. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, her strength is so low. I think I'll do Sita. He's playing some sort of like string instrument with the big long bow there. I think I'm gonna give it to Sita. Wow, I didn't realize how bad her strength was. I think there are better winged units than her that you get in the game. But she's used for so many recruiting, and she's a major character, so I like having my major characters be pretty good. All right, so in theory, I can hit this guy up close, right? He might have really high defense, though. A little worried again about how they spawn around the center here. Ba-da-da-da-da. Let's take a look. If he's anything like the other one, he might have super high defense. Yeah, 14. I could whittle him down with my mages. They can fight up close. Some secret power-up? What do you mean? Like, what's the context of what we're talking about? I know there's I did just get a power ring, which increases strength. But you might be referring to something else that I'm not sure about. I know Sheeta will level up eventually to a Wyvern Knight. Wait, actually, that makes me wonder if I should hold off on the power ring until I get the Wyvern Knight class. Because I think how that works is that... Oh, I see what you mean. Some good weapon for her. Because I think when you class up, I heard, it moves you to the base stats of the class. So it's possible... Using the power-up ring on her now would be not a good idea. I might want to wait till after she classes up. Like, so the base stat strength is 9. Her strength will automatically get pushed to 9 once she gets it. So if I just spend a power ring now and it gets pushed to 9, the power ring will have been wasted. So I'm actually going to hold off on using it on her. Until the time is right. I'm gonna put a bunch of people on these buildings just in case. I am ready for that level up item. So I'm gonna bring my healers close, or my mages closer to this guy. Gotta be careful with his range. Are you saying with the power ring plus her base stat? Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll put Sita in a really good spot. Although I'm looking at Minerva, and she's only got the base strength, but maybe her strength grows better. She hasn't leveled up yet, so. Yeah, I think Sita, I think giving that to her will make her a very good unit, or much better unit. She could also use a defense thing too, but giving her that strength is going to make her a force to be reckoned with. Other option would be just to give it to, like, Marth, make him even stronger, but I feel like his strength has been growing relatively fine. Da-da-da-da-da. She's like the second. Yeah, she really is. So I kind of like having her be good, too, even if she's not the best unit by normal. I often like having the more major units better, although I heard in the one with Roy, that's, like, impossible. I heard the part of the whole gameplay of that one is just trying to keep poor Roy alive. Is this Merrick or is this Lind? It's Merrick, okay. Yeah, he's one of the ones that suck. That's what I've heard, at least. Again, I haven't actually played that one yet. I've done this fun thing before where I've, like, tried to think about what characters in Smash Bros. Have I actually played their games to. And I actually have a pretty good spread. But a couple of those Japanese exclusive ones I never did, like Lucas and Roy. A lot of third-party ones, too. I can now say I've played Rob's game, though, which is not something a lot of people can do. Wonder if Palutena makes fun for him. Like in the, what are those things called? The Palutena's guidances. I don't know if it's necessary to do this whole ring around the rosy thing here, but I might double check that he's not going to hit someone up front, up close, first. Stick a knight on him right away. Okay. Yeah, it does. I can see them doing that. I don't know if they did, but... Like, let's go ahead and just stick one of my knight guys on him. In theory, this should be fine, right? Oh, this is the guy whose silver lance is almost dead. It's like I want to go all the way back to the shop and buy another one for him. I think I have one in the convoy, though. Okay, yeah, he can't fight back against dudes right next to him. So I can hit him pretty hard with my mages, I think. Yeah, I like Icarus Uprising quite a bit. I enjoy that one. Oh, shoot. I almost don't want to... So I'd like one of my guys that are low on levels to be the one to deal the final blow, one of these three. So I think I'll just wait one more turn. Kane or Abel or Merrick. Guess Merrick's the one with the highest level, so... It was probably my favorite game on the 3DS for quite a while. Level up. Should I buy some silver lances? Have these two horse boys run all the way back. Is that going to be annoying? It's going to be annoying, but I think I'm going to do it. Well, not yet. I'm going to have my horse boys run back and buy a couple lances. Yeah, the big plot twist would have been really fun to see without me knowing already. I'll hold off on it for now, for people who haven't played the game yet. If they want to just see it fresh, you know, but... we won't get to see my reaction to that live. It's not even really plot twist, it's like a game twist. I probably have forgotten a lot of the jokes. It's been a while since I had it because it was stolen from me along with a handful of other games in my 3DS in Disneyland. Set my 3DS in a case somewhere and forgot to grab it, and when I came back to look for it, which wasn't that long, it was gone. Granted, I left it somewhere without remembering, but we checked like the lost and found and it wasn't there. Yeah, there's so many people there. It's in some ways I just wasn't surprised. Lost my 3DS and a bunch of games, a handful of games. Thankfully, Nintendo, when I told them it was stolen, gave me all my money back for the digital purchases I had on the system, so I could rebuy them all. But what's funny is they didn't give me the games; they gave me the money, so I could have bought other games with it instead of the ones. And I thought I lost my ambassador program, but it turns out that was tied to my account, so I was able to keep that. I didn't realize it took quite a bit later. I don't break as much stuff and don't have to contact them as much anymore, but Nintendo of America actually had, at least back when I did, I don't know if it still is the case, pretty good customer service. There was one time where they, like... I had 3 systems that were broken, and I was only going to repair, like, one of them, but they said... Or, like, I was only going to repair 2 of them, but they said they'd repair the 3rd one for no extra charge. I don't know, I just had good experiences with them. Back when I used to break my consoles more. No idea if it's still true or not, though. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've had to call them. Or, like I said, talking about the 3DS being stolen and them refunding all the money to my account. Couldn't do that for the physical game because there's no evidence I had the physical games. They had evidence, of course, of all my digital purchases. Obviously, I still wish Nintendo tied digital purchases to your account and not your system, but it was better than nothing. Actually, I think, do they do it now? I can't remember. Like, if I got a Switch, moved my... I think they do. I don't remember. They don't let it transfer from one system to another, though, if you bought a game. Wish they did that. Like 3DS to Switch. Or to, what? I guess that's not the real example. 3DS to Wii U when it was like the same eShop game. Alright. There's the castle. Look, Princess Nina, it's the Ageless Palace. I'm overjoyed to see it. Finally, I have made it home. Many of our warriors are still imprisoned within. We must hurry and save them. I guess I've never tried to contact them to figure out information. I don't know how much Nintendo of America would even know, to be honest. Plus, for you, what would that be? Would that be Nintendo of Europe? I don't know how different they are from country to country. So it looks like we got another castle siege level here. Pretty big one, too. Not a whole lot of units yet, though. A lot of chests. Alright. That will be all for today. Go ahead and stop the timer. Another 4 hours. Only 3 this time, so we're moving slower, but we'll get there.